1, and we are back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to what I think will actually, for reals this time, be our final episode of Hungry Earth. Our
Quick,
Call of
people,
Cthulhu
think of side quests.
Let's play.
Please,
if you think of side quests today, it's just character death. I'm sorry.
I'll die, Rose. I'll die. We'll have player death.
I will fly to your house personally.
You'll fly to my house.
I will fly to your house personally and die in front of you like Yansha.
He has the
like
technology.
a mayfly.
On this, our last episode of Hungry Earth, I'm going to ask all of you to do this for the last time. Could you introduce yourself and your character for me, please?
Hello, everyone. I'm Feather. I'm playing Teddy. Teddy is a guy, just a normal 40 to 50-year-old. He really wanted to become mayor of this town. He had hopes and dreams. He was married to his lovely wife. I'm still married to my lovely wife.
I sure hope so.
And this morning I wake up with my dead bestie slash boyfriend, I guess, in my bed.
You're speaking this into existence. This was not me.
They call him Theodore Two Hands David.
So now I'm trying to figure out this world with both of them alive, and we need to evacuate. That's it.
Hi. I'm Magnolia. We'll start introducing correctly next game. I'm playing Lahn Ashley, God's finalist girl and woman dealing with Teddy and his boyfriend in the back of a car. I'm playing God's biggest hypocrite looking at these two men in the back of our car being so absolutely saccharine and being like, you all are so fucking annoying. You're so irritating. Completely unaware.
I do love me Lahn Ashley.
We're gonna
you can tell that. Anyway, hello, all our lovely people. I am May. And I play just the sweetest, most innocent character that ever was, named Lia Ivana Eustace Smith.
And now, if it wasn't Offset Day, what would you say?
Tried to kill for the past calendar year.
Which, if you missed it before in a previous stream, does, if you write out all those capital letters there, spells out lies. And so, we'll see if Leah gets one more in before the end of this game or not. We'll see.
I'm gonna be psychologying every word you say.
May voice, this should work too well. This can't last.
Rose.
I opened Twitch, so I know when it would be my turn. Hi, I'm Rose. I play Marvin. Marvin has been a delight to play, and this time he's actually on a solo mission that is less likely to get him killed, in theory. However, he's also alone, not in town, so, he might still die anyway. He's on his way to the radio tower. I think he's most of the way there by now. He left early. He might be slightly lost.
Little bit.
Would it be Marvin otherwise?
Of course not.
Marvin unsupervised. What will he do?
He
would have recorded Bigfoot. However, someone decided to break the internet.
Hello, my name is Sunny Kay, and for one last time, I am playing Shannon Joyce Whelan, a photojournalist from Boston, Massachusetts, who has gone through love, loss, heartbreak, and determination at the end of the world, or at least 6 months beforehand. I'm very excited for this. This is going to be great.
And with all of that, that is all of my lovely players introduced. I am your keeper, as always, Nalise. And I will begin us off after a slight sound check, which I can hear myself, so I'm audible. I will start us off with not a dream, and not quite a vision, but a reality. I have to mute myself before I drive myself insane. Okay, cool. So, you 5. Well, your characters don't exactly know that this is what's happening. But you 5 do. Somewhere beneath the town of Winoa, beneath the topsoil, beneath the loam, beneath the rocky shore of Lake Superior, beneath the groundwater, and beneath even the red clay tunnels. Those striated rocks that pass back and forth, spiraling under the town. Following those tunnels down, 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 you find a heart. It beats. And 10,000 years later, it beats again. And 10,000 years after that, again. Low, slow rumbling. Glaciers move. Forests are flattened. Prairies spring up. And through it all, that heart beats. It doesn't care when humans show up on top of it. It doesn't care when they settle, when they travel. What it does care for is hundreds of thousands of years later, when those humans begin to drill. What it does care for is not the fishers, is not the canoes, is not the boats. What it does care for is the silt that gets pumped into that lake, is the oil that spills, and is the detritus that is dropped in it, never to be seen again. That heart beats, and it beats a low, slow tune as it is constricted by wires, barbed and sharp. Constraints of a cage set upon it by those much, much younger. That red loam, that red clay begins to sing a song. That red loam, that heart, she hatches a plan. One she's considered but never implemented. And she makes a town her home. And that heart begins to beat, not every 10,000 years, but just a little bit quicker. Marvin, you find yourself in your van driving between the large pine trees, the large oak trees, and you realize that you are going to be driving not quite out of town, but just barely up to the border. I do need a drive auto check from you to figure out if you get lost on the way. But you have gained, you have gained verbal directions from Jeremy at the lodge, so you may have a bonus die if you wish.
Yeah, sure. I already rolled because I was enthusiastic. Oh
You
no,
may-
I didn't need it, but like, I'm glad that's not what I actually rolled.
That is fair. Marvin, you have verbal directions. You are able to pass through the pine trees, find the winding trail. And as you drive, the paved road turns to gravel, turns to stone, turns to dirt. Soft, light brown, covered in the thinnest layer of snow. The trees around you half are barren, half are covered in white. The sticky stuff. The stuff you could build a snowman with if you so chose. You drive and drive and drive, and eventually you find yourself staring at a very small metal gate. It's one of the simplest ones, a horizontal line within a diagonal thing to the side. The only word that I can think of is slagboom, and that does not help anyone. Fuck is it called? I don't know.
Cantilever gate?
Sure, I believe you.
I think that's the one with the weight, right?
No. Not this one. This one that you find at camping sites.
I think just gate.
Gate.
It's
Like the little metal ones that open in the middle, barn door style,
Yeah.
or saloon style. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, those. And you see a sign on it next to the road. Fire Watch. In the distance, you see a path winds up, and then what looks to be not old, but not new, wooden staircase. And poking through the tops of the trees, you see a radio tower.
Because Marvin is Marvin, it said Firewatch, and I was sent to a radio tower. Like, it does have a radio capacity, but, like, I've been told I have, like, a weather radio on me. So I'm just gonna beep to make sure that I actually need to go through this gate.
Oh, yo! Yeah, come on up. Gate's unlocked. You can use the parking lot if you want.
Where could I find the parking lot? Over?
Do you see the Honda Accord that's, like, over to your left?
Do I see a Honda Accord? Oh my
It's through the gate, and then over to your left there is one.
Got it. Thank you. Over. So I'll get out of the car to open the gate.
It's unlocked. You're able to swing it open. There's a little latch that you can keep it open. You're able to drive your car in. You see that it is actually... You're able to drive in. You see that it is an exactly 2-car parking lot. Your van, being a little bit wide, just barely fits, but you're able to squeak it in.
Parking lot?
Only
Parking
one
very
side
little
needs to have someone exit the car, so...
That was clever.
Sorry, Lahn, what did you say? Breathe.
The joke, not to speak over a black woman here, the joke was parking lot? Parking very little, actually. It was a very good joke.
I'm glad you're still breathing, though. You're muted, but it was actually genuinely a good joke.
That's because I can't be trusted on the mic.
Awesome. Love that for you.
I have likewise muted myself.
I just spilled my water all over my lap. Okay,
Well,
we're
I
off
just
to a
heard you,
great
so
start.
that's luck.
I didn't choke on it! You don't get to cross off your bingo cards!
Okay, but Marvin parks, like, in a way, to give himself as much room as possible to get out of the van.
Yeah. You're able to open the door, you're able to step out of the car. And you find out something strange here. For some reason, as your feet step out of the car, they don't hit snow. They hit loamy earth. Mulchy. Forest detritus having worn down just enough to give you a nice spongy underlayer.
Is there, like, a tree above my head?
Not one that would stop the snow. And as you look up, you notice that the pine needles above you are vibrant green. In fact, this entire watchtower seems to have no snow alighted upon it.
Well, that makes no sense. Is the ground actually, like, warmer? Marvin never took geography, come on.
You can
Geology.
touch the ground and roll me a nature check.
Sure, I haven't rolled that once.
Oh, also, I need to know, is Bit with you?
I think. I figure that if Bit wants to be with me, Bit is probably like in the hood of like my jacket.
You notice that Bit jumps out of the car with you and onto your shoulder.
Sure. But I assume natural world because there's no nature.
Yes, natural world, sorry.
Amazing. He never paid attention in any natural world class.
Marvin, is that a critical failure? Okay, no, it's not.
No, it's not. I would have gone over.
Where?
Marvin, the ground doesn't feel warmer to you, so you're not entirely sure why.
Bit, everything here is weird. You're also very weird, but I do love you. And we're gonna go places.
You would also recognize, Marvin, that your jacket that Lia so graciously lent you, it's not needed here. It's a nice, balmy, warm enough that just your light jacket, just your Letterman would work.
You know, I will take being actually warm for once.
You were able to head up the
This
wooden...
one's got a hood, so then Bit has a place to sit if he gets more tired.
Oh, Bobby. You were able to walk up the wooden stairs and they creak during your ascent. Old wood, wet and dry over many seasons, until you reach a small metal building. You see that there is an on-air sign, but it is currently not lit.
Amazing.
Oh, good, you're here. Yeah, 1 second. And you hear like a lock and then a chain sort of drop and dangle down. And then a door opens up and you see a woman. She's lithe, probably about as skinny as you are, but a little bit shorter. Very blue hair with roots beginning to grow out.
5. Marvin just gonna go 5. He doesn't say more than that.
Nice. I am glad to hear it. And it's sort of shaggy with like longer front bits. So, do you want to come inside? And as she opens the door, you see that
Yes.
she's wearing a very lumberjacky outfit. Flannel shirt, tank top, with a couple of rips and a couple of holes in it. Jeans that look like they've been through hell and back.
Before I do, are you allergic to cats?
No, why? Oh, can I pet them? Can I pet them? Can I pet them? Please, 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 please.
You're gonna have to ask him. He's the one in charge.
And she just like holds out one of her hands towards Bit. Bit like leans forward, goes bonk. And you just see like her entire face lights up and she begins to melt a little. It's like, oh, puppy. Starts petting Bit's little head. Bit almost falls off of your shoulder with the strength of his purse.
Can I just like scoop him and like hand him to her?
Oh, thank you so much. Hi, baby. Oh my goodness, you're so tiny. And she is just engrossed in her own world.
Before you get too distracted, I'm unfortunately here with like an emergency broadcast. So
Oh, yeah, that's come on in.
Do you have like emergency pre-written emergency like scripts?
Yeah, we've got some for fire, for flood, for
Sinkhole,
excess
maybe?
snow. I can check. And
I can probably modify one
I'll see what we have.
if need be.
I have tornadoes for sure. Would tornadoes work? Evacuate immediately?
Probably. Evacuate immediately is the main thing, and also don't go down roads that are blocked. So I think tornadoes would block roads.
Tornadoes. Oh, we might have a flood one.
Let's just get both, and I'll smush them together.
Yeah, come on in. You can take either of the chairs if you want, and you see that it's a very small, about 10 by 10 room. Armchair in one corner, ratty, beat up. It looks like it's been, like, repaired with old pants, old jackets, such like that. And then one very fancy-looking ergonomic office chair.
That one looks scary. Marvin's gonna sit in the other one.
And she sort of points to a filing cabinet next to the office chair. That's where all the scripts are. The emergency ones are in the bottom shelf.
Amazing. And I'm gonna start rifling.
You're able to rifle through. I will say that without a spot hidden, you are absolutely able to find the emergencies. And you can pull out the tornado and the flood. If you want to try and find anything else, you will need to give me a spot hidden.
No. Marvin's got this, I'm sure. And by that I mean player me prepared something, so at least there's some base level quality that's gonna happen.
Marvin, you begin to go through one of these scripts, rewrite ever so slightly. And this woman, this radio presenter, you assume, is just sort of very busy in the corner, having taken one of the shoelaces out of her shoe to play with Bit.
Oh, that's adorable.
She better fucking keep her eyes out.
To the other four of you. You're driving in 2 cars down the road. At this point, you've begun your journey away from the printmaster and away from City Hall. You decided not to meet up and are instead working in your own cars on your way towards the radio station. Lia and Teddy, you both know that this radio station is on the very, very edge of the town of Winoa. There have been arguments in the past on whether this radio station actually belongs to town or not. And you're hoping that those arguments won't matter today. There is a man in your car today. There's a ginger in your car that you have not seen alive for 30 odd years. Shannon, there is unfortunately not a man in yours. Your ginger never made it back.
You gotta rub it in my face, do you?
What?
And we know, and we know, and we know, and we know.
And sometimes I get to monologue because I want to. Sorry, that was mean. I need to stop being mean.
It's fine.
You've earned it. We've been such bitches.
This is allowed. You're allowed to get your licks in too.
I would like whoever is driving in each of your cars to roll me a drive auto check.
Well, people
Good
are
luck,
rolling.
Lon.
God damn it.
I think
I would like
I'm
the
too busy
radio
being gay in the back.
I was driving.
Yeah.
Hold on.
And it's okay
Shannon,
because we
Jesus
got
Christ.
it.
Hold. Rose, what were you saying?
I wanted to say, before I start the broadcast, I'm gonna see if I can get Shannon on the radio. I'm specifically asking for Shannon because Shannon's probably the smartest person I know. In Marvin's eyes, anyway.
Lawn's right there.
Yeah, statistically it is Lahn. The Lahn problem is she doesn't shut. Is she has no filter. She has one. She just hasn't turned it on in a minute.
Okay, all right. Shannon was driving the car last session, so I presume she's going to continue driving the car this session. So it'll probably be Lia who picks up the receiver.
We're gonna die. We're gonna fucking die. We're gonna fucking die.
How does Lia pick up the receivers? Lia also drove out of.
I also
because...
drove out of.
Oh, wait. So
Everyone
did Lia take her
drove
own
out.
car? We stopped carpooling. Okay, never mind. That's fine.
Oh god,
We're doing
okay.
We're doing
The
this
gas.
Fast and Furious style. Hello.
You're not doing this fast.
Leah has
I
a plan, and it's anyway.
Shannon dropped Lia back off at the lodge and then drove to the radio tower separate because Lia was like, I gotta drive my own car.
Leah's got to go home and pick some things up. She'll be back out. She
Yeah,
swears.
I do have to pick.
She's
some
got to go
things
get
up.
some milk and cigarettes. She'll be back
Holy
eventually.
shit! Sorry, I was just able to see the drive auto check result roll. I didn't think I was going to succeed that.
You did!
Everyone succeeded.
All 3 of those are insane.
Also, is Teddy not driving? Oh no,
You really
they
are.
No, I'm
No,
in
Teddy's
the
being
back
gay in the
being
back
gay
of
with
the
my
car.
boyfriend.
They're canoodling.
Mhm.
cute. Well
Alright.
then, Marvin, I don't know if anything happens because of the rolls or if things just go smoothly.
Theodore, can you pull your tongue out of his mouth long enough to give me directions?
He's not doing that. Yeah, you need to go. You need to go right here.
Yeah, she's right. Or, yeah, he's right. He's only giving me a handy in the back.
Well, Hey, listen, it's your upholstery. I don't really care.
I like this one.
Sorry, I can just see the reactions of everyone.
Oh, listen, listen, it's his car. I'm the only one that gets to fuck in the Eagle.
Knee deep in the passenger seat, baby.
Oh.
Yes, exactly. That's not gonna be relevant for another 40 years.
Okay.
Oh.
Marvin, radio Shannon.
Well, he's gonna call out for Shannon, but if someone else responds, that like
It is an
tells him
open
who
channel.
they
The
are.
entirety of town
Yeah,
hears
exactly.
this, so do what you will.
She's driving. She's got both hands on the wheel. She's doing so good because she got a 3-star success, and then she's fucking shit. She's futzing around the glove compartment. Yeah.
I want to say I've arrived at apparently the fire tower, not the radio tower, but there's radio capacity. I have a script ready to go whenever you guys want. Over.
Sure. Do you wanna get started? I have no qualms on my end of you just, pulling the trigger on this announcement, especially because sooner rather than later we can get as many, things taken care of as need be. Over.
Out of character. Last session, someone said we had to wait until the kids were home from school.
Correct.
What time is it now?
3 p.m.
Gotta wait to school like
Kids
that.
are home. School's done.
School's done.
What time is school done there?
Uh,
High
4
school?
where I came from.
7:25 to
You get out
2:50.
like 2:30. 3 is fine.
3 is fine.
You know what?
I had school to 3:45. What the heck?
I sometimes have to be in school till 5.
When did you
Valentine's-
get? No, hold on. When did you get to school?
Like 9.
Eight.
Like 8:39.
We got there at 7 and we're out by 3.
7:26.
7:25, baby.
Not the elementary schoolers.
Okay.
What?
Why do you say
Everybody. Classes start at 7:25, and then we're all.
Let's
See,
say
the most
school gets out at
contentious
3:30.
issue has come up anyway.
Let's say school gets out at 3:30. Let's say school gets out at 3:30. Marvin, wait until 3:30.
No, wait until 4. If school's out
Okay,
at
so
3:30,
so
then we
Marvin's
need to
been
wait
told
till
to
4.
wait, so he's gonna be good boy and wait.
Can I? Oh, Jesus. I'm going to regret doing this so bad. I just know it. Can I roll something to just as distantly observationally as possible, see what Shubgoth is up to right now?
Cthulhu Mythos.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
And before I am swallowed. That's fine. And
her alone.
I have no idea. And that's okay. It's not for me to
Normal
know.
failure, the ideal outcome for a Cthulhu Mythos.
And you have no idea, and it is probably better that way.
And the car is not rumbling, and the road is not rumbling, and everything is fine, actually. She doesn't see anything weird from the trees, right?
Give me 1 second. I need to actually look at your result. It is a 77. You just sort of look out. You don't see much. Spot hidden Lahn Ashley as she's driving would see bushy tails disappearing between the trees. But nothing unusual. Nothing amalgamated, nothing mutated, nothing strange.
It's just the not deer. The not deer is supposed to be there.
Shannon, the only thing you do see on your 77 is as you're driving, you see that there's a radio tower in the distance. And you're not sure if it's a trick of the light or what, but you're pretty sure that you're not seeing any snow on the beams of that tower.
Wait until 3:30 for the full announcement so that folks actually have a chance to get to the carpool lane, and then we'll solve it from there. See you soon. Over.
Understood. Over.
So, I let a strange man into my house. Who are you?
Good question. I've forgotten that people ask questions.
Yeah, I should have asked that before I let you in.
That's fair. I'm Marvin Johnson. I used to be like a guy on the internet, but like I'm pretty sure the internet's very dead now. I had a
Internet
blog
is in
about-
fact incredibly dead now.
I used to have a blog about like cryptids and stuff.
Oh, that's pretty dope. Anyways, I'm Racer. Nice to
Yeah.
meet you.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
I'm Racer.
Racer. Yo. That's a cool ass name.
Thanks. Picked it out myself. And she offers her hand to you. No, yeah, internet's kind of super dead.
Yeah.
Got really lonely out here without it.
Oh my god, I can only imagine. I've been stuck with people, so like I haven't had the chance to be bored.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah. I came to Winoa looking for Bigfoot because like cryptids.
I know that guy.
Wait, what?
Okay, I'm sorry. It looks like you really got your hopes up there. That was a joke. That landed poorly. I'm sorry.
No, okay. So I'm still convinced Bigfoot's out there. I'm just not convinced he's here. And like your Bigfoot museum is really just about like nature and the mines and stuff, which is, I mean, it would have been interesting if they didn't tell me it was about Bigfoot and then it wasn't about Bigfoot.
I mean,
but if you had met Bigfoot living here, I would have been so upset.
That's fair. No, they're using the Bigfoot Museum to like get people involved and like interested about nature and stuff. Like, I get it. It makes a lot of sense. It's like telling people, aliens are real and then having a alien like exhibit at NASA. Like, I get it. It makes sense.
I don't think the government would let NASA do that. But that
I don't think NASA ever asked for permission for the cool stuff.
Well, no fair, but they do need money. And if they tell shit they're not allowed to say, they're gonna get even less money.
They do need money, this is true.
Yeah. But, I don't know if you've heard much about what's been happening in town.
I mean, I've mostly just sort of heard the stuff that's been happening outside of town. Again, the radio network is kind of the only way we're getting information cross country right now.
Yeah, no, that's fair. No, I been kinda...
Wait, you're Marvin Johnson! Hold on, wait. You're Marvin Johnson.
Yeah.
You're the guy looking for the worm.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Dude, you're like a local celebrity on air.
Awesome.
There's this kid somewhere down south that's like really looking for you. He got your package. He was very excited.
One of the Carolina. Oh, you got the package?
Yeah.
There, I did it.
Apparently that mail woman just fucking went and didn't sleep.
The postal system, man. They're insane.
Yeah. Neither rain nor hail nor sleet nor shine.
I believe in cryptids so much. Like, I'm starting to think, like, the postal system is made up of aliens because of like how they get shit done when normal people wouldn't be able to.
No, I think they're just committed. I think those are genuinely humans.
I mean, it'd be nicer if they were, but also I'm allowed to be skeptical.
I mean, you're allowed to be skeptical, but like,
made it.
They're persistence predators. It's what we do. We walk.
That's fair. That's very fair.
Anyways, is it 3:30 yet? I don't have a watch.
Almost.
Okay. You were saying.
The glass is broken, but it still works.
Well, mine doesn't work, but I've got full glass. You want to switch?
I doubt I have one that works. But like,
Marvin, is this your soulmate?
But yeah, no. I kind of got friend adopted by Teddy, and like the Theodore, what's his name? The mayor,
the tourism
maybe.
guy.
Yeah, he has the lodge. He's been feeding me, even though I definitely haven't been paying him.
God, you've got it made, huh?
Yeah.
Dope ass van, food without paying for it, a cat.
But the cat kind of just decided on its own. I didn't like cat's distribution system, man. I don't know. But like, I got kind of Teddy for some reason just thinks I'm like the coolest shit or something, and is giving me food, and like there's been sinkholes in town. Don't know if you heard about those.
I mean, there was one on the way in, so I've seen them.
Yeah. No. A few sinkholes. The biggest one is the one that the mall is now like.
The mall's gone?
It's so deep.
Oh, but it was so cool to go in that building.
Yeah.
Oh, that was one of my favorite photograph spots. Okay.
Oh, you like photography? I know someone who likes photography. I'm pretty sure they're on their way.
Nice. Yeah, I photograph abandoned buildings and stuff. It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
But how you see ghosts, you know?
Oh, you like ghosts?
Yeah, I had a blog about ghosts, dude.
Wait, what was your name?
It was ectoplasmosis.
I don't know how to spell, but I think I've read your blog. I mean,
if I wrote the name down, would you recognize it?
Yeah, probably.
If she writes it down for you.
I followed a few blogs. Oh, yes, absolutely. I know that one. I checked in on like your updates occasionally. Like I'm not consistently.
Nice.
If I'm in the van, I don't have internet, so you know.
Oh, I get. I can only post like half the year, anyways. Like I'm stuck up here the rest of it, so.
I hope they pay you well.
Oh, they pay me real well. They pay me so well. I get to fuck off for half a year.
But now the internet's dead.
But now the internet's dead.
But
hey,
anyway,
ghosts were always dead.
Well, are they not undead if they're still here?
Shit! Fuck! I hear one now.
But some of the smart people that like also got friend adopted by the large guy decided to look into like the theory of shit, and I just climbed down the mall sinkhole, and like the sinkholes, there's very big map of like all the places that could be sinkholes, and that's most of the town. So we need people out now because the sinkholes keep getting more frequent.
Hence the emergency broadcast and the asking if we had anything for earthquakes. That makes sense, yeah. And by the way, I should just mention at this point, Marvin, during this entire conversation, when she came over to hand you her blog title, she sat down on the arm of the chair that you're sitting in.
Oh, fuck. Marvin is not gonna, like, interact with that. I don't think Marvin would notice that much. It's like, oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no worries. And as you keep talking, as you mentioned that the, evacuation maneuvers, you see that she just sort of throws a leg up, so it's resting on the opposite side of your legs.
Do you want me to scooch over?
Oh, no, you're good. Don't even worry about it.
Okay.
By the way, here's Bit back. And she just sort of drops him on your lap.
Had fun, buddy.
Immediately rolls over, falls asleep.
It seems like he has. Great. Is it time yet?
You have the working watch.
Yeah, I know. I'm asking you.
Let me see your arm.
No, player me is asking, do you have...
Oh, I'm sorry!
You're too locked in.
I'm too locked in. Yes, it's time. Yes, it's time. This bit can go on as long as you want this bit to go on. It can be time.
Marvin's a little bit too oblivious to notice.
Marvin
this just seems
is
very comfy.
Walk out of this goddamn... Marvin is going to leave this campaign somehow with a, 11th hour last session girlfriend. This is nuts.
This is the fucking compat I fear.
Okay, so...
I'm gonna DM you something. You're going to get a Discord notification. I'm so sorry.
Marvin.
Well,
hang on, actually, before you start. And she swings her legs down. Do you want this thing to loop?
Everything of this says this message will repeat at the end.
I'll set it to loop. Don't even worry about it.
Awesome. I don't know how radios work. Like, I know how cameras work, and
do you want to learn?
They decided that was kind of similar. I don't know
Yes,
if
the audio versus the visual. Sure, we can go with that.
There's, I guess,
I mean-
also audio in my
Oh
camera.
shit! We know for sure now that radio outlived the video star. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm not dead yet.
Oh, I love terrorizing my players. It's very fun.
Okay. Do
So,
we need to change any settings to go from...
yes. So what is going to
What mode?
happen is I'm going to look at your character sheet.
Uh-oh.
No, this is fine. This is a good look at your character sheet. Your technology is a 51. What I want you to do for me, Marvin Johnson. I want you. God, you've got the least talky guy out here. Okay.
Yeah! He's not charming!
No, he's not. What I want you to do is I want you to, if you want to try and figure out what she's doing to set it up, you're going to roll me a tech check.
I fully trust her to do the best she can, because, like,
Understood.
emergency broadcaster will set it up correctly.
And then I want you to roll me a fast talk with a bonus die because you have a script.
Fast talk. I know the alphabet. Yes, fast talk. With a bonus die. Gimme.
I need to not chug all of my water yet.
I did it! It's actually not even a terrible skill.
Oh my god. Oh my
Nice. All right.
I think you might be the best talkie guy. Anyway.
Before you begin, Rose, I'm going to set the scene, and then you may absolutely go off. Teddy, Lahn, Lia, Shannon. I forget which one of your... it doesn't matter which one of your cards left first. Shannon got a 3-star success. Shannon, right about the time you begin to see the gate to the radio tower in the distance, and you start to see this weird patch of snowless land. You hear your emergency You see your emergency weather radio. No, you don't see your emergency weather radio. You hear your emergency weather radio. Make that ear-piercing that denotes an announcement is coming.
Cut you off.
No!
Whoa! Oh,
Chris
before-
cut you off again. Marvin?
I have a quick over-the-table question. Is there a way to loop it, but only like every 10 minutes, so there's still space for people to communicate on the radio?
You can say that to her, and she goes, yes, got it, on it. And you see she starts flipping some more dials. And then you hear a radio broadcast begin. The other three of you are still en route, but you're going to get here for sure after the entire broadcast has gone once. Go on ahead, Marvin. Rose.
Player me is nervous. This is gonna be off.
You got this.
This is an emergency broadcast from the government of Winoa. Please remain calm and listen carefully. Winoa has been dealing with a series of sinkholes. The authorities have investigated the sinkholes and determined that the town is currently unsafe to live in. As such, an immediate evacuation of all residents has been ordered. If you are or live within Winoa city borders, or within half a mile outside of them, leave now. Do not attempt to inspect, cross, or drive close around a sinkhole, as the ground will be more unstable than it appears. If you are planning on heading to Winoa, do not come any closer and head to any other populated area. Take the following items with you: essential medications, identification, bottled water, and at least 3 sets of warm clothing. Do not delay your evacuation to collect non-essentials. The following places have been deemed safe for evacuation: Dilbury, our big town south. While they currently do not have electricity, they do have the capacity to shelter us. Or, if you have family or friends in Mornetta and Sutton, those places are also an option for you. Do keep in mind that the main road out of town going south has been blocked off. All traffic will need to leave town via the west or north exits. Streets containing sinkholes will be blocked off, But if you come across a new sinkhole blocking your route, turn around and follow an alternate road. For those who cannot evacuate without assistance, there will be a collection point at the lodge for those without vehicles. If you cannot get to the lodge, inform them of your need and a vehicle will be sent to pick you up.
I'm going to pause you here. As you give this announcement, Marvin, you see out of the corner of your eye one of the dials on the radio begins to sort of flutter. And the light behind it begins to pulse as if it's about to burn out. You can roll me a tech check if you would like, or anything else.
I roll a technology. 2 stars.
You know with a 2 stars. Would you like to spend any luck, actually, before I keep going?
How much would I need to go to the next one?
I think it's 6.
Oh, that's so much.
This is the last episode.
Or you can make it a critical success if you make it a 1.
For that, I need 10.
Mm-hmm.
Can I? Hey, increase success to extreme is -1 luck. It says to me.
Never mind, you need 1 luck then. Oh yeah, because it's 1/5, not 1/10. Brr, I can do math.
Can I?
Yes, your dick is very big. I need to stop being so lippy today. Hold on.
If I do, can I spend
Get his ass.
10? Just press the button for spend 1 and then remove 10 more from my, or 9 more from my thing.
If you'd like.
I will spend that luck. So now it's a 1 effectively.
Marvin, as you look over, you immediately recognize that this is not something that would happen to this light normally. It's maybe obviously this is abnormal behavior, but it's also not behavior that would affect the broadcast. You know that immediately. This is a dial. Even if the dial goes, it just means you're not going to have an observation on whatever that dial is showing. However, the thing that maybe catches your attention a little bit more is the fact that the hair on your arm has begun to stand up. In fact, the hair across your body has begun to stand up. And it feels, Marvin, like you've been in the sun for a little bit too long. That sort of after a nice day at the beach or after a nice day in a park, when you're not sunburnt necessarily, but you definitely feel the sun damage on your skin.
Mm-hmm.
Except for, you don't see any redness. You just see your skin itself. I mean, there's a patch on your hand that begins to peel off.
Ugh.
Wet. Not a single layer. It looks like more than that. And then you think you see a shadow in that dial. A small blue spark. And then nothing.
Marvin is very focused on having to finish this podcast so it can do properly.
Go ahead.
So there's just a bit of a longer break between that the vehicle will pick you up, and if you know anyone who might need assistance or who might not have a radio, please help them out. Parents and guardians, keep the children with you, stay together. The authorities empathize that I am fucking up. Marvin is not fucking up. I just don't know how to talk.
Emphasize.
The authorities emphasize that sinkholes are unpredictable. Additional collapses may happen without warning, even if no signs are visible. Again, if you are in the evacuation zone, evacuate immediately. Do not approach the sinkholes. Do not drive through the barriers. Keep your radio on for further updates. This message will repeat. And at that point, I'm going to notice that my hand is peeling.
Yes, also this is the point, Shannon, at which you would recognize there are no fucking parking spots. The truest horror.
Parking not, if you will.
I mean, I did close the gate behind me, probably, so Shannon could park outside the gate.
She's going to back up and park on the shoulder as close to the entrance as she can. And she gets out of the car and she to the ground. Please don't eat my cat. And then
The ground just rumbles a little bit.
Please, thank you. She's gonna walk inside.
For the other three of you...
I think the whole time she was listening, by the way, she's just like, I'm so proud of him. He sounds fantastic.
So well.
You're doing so well. This is incredible.
For the other three of you, you will arrive shortly. I will let you know when that is. Marvin. Yeah, there's a bit of the skin on your hand that's peeling off. You're not entirely sure what it is, but it looks like it's been peeling from the inside out.
Do you have a first aid box?
Oh, yeah, here, I'll grab it. And you see that Razor just, not Razor, that's not her name, Racer, just sort of like gets on her tippy toes and pulls down like this massive orange first aid kit thing. And like sort of hands it over to you. And when she hands it over to you, Marvin, you notice that she's jacked.
Thanks. I mean, if the first aid box, is it heavy?
Not too much. Like, it's heavier. Okay, you're not going to want to hold it out in front of you like I'm doing right now.
No, but is Marvin gonna underestimate the weight of the first aid
Yeah,
box?
probably.
I think that'd be funny. Like, oh, shit, thanks.
Oh! And she, like, helps you catch it. Careful!
I thought it would just be, like, bandages and not that heavy.
No, there's,
And
like,
the
a tourniquet
respirator.
in there, too. And water.
Interesting choice.
We're not on the grid. We have to have clean water.
Yeah, but why put it in the box that you need to move constantly? Why not put it next to the box?
Because
that
that's
you
the
might need to-
emergency water, for if the other water runs out.
Yeah. Okay, no further argument. You win.
Thank you.
And with that, Marvin's just gonna, like... The box has, like, the swipe and open. And it's like... I don't want to use this hand because it's kind of peaty.
Marvin's already so good at this relationship shit. He's doing amazing, frankly.
Oh shit, dude, is this your inchworm?
My what?
And you just see that she's got, like, a plastic cup on the desk. Did you bring a second pet with you?
No. Is a worm? I'm looking for a worm, so I will absolutely look at the worm as soon as I... I love Magnolia.
To everyone who's been listening to this campaign as a podcast, you are missing so much. Magnolia is doing bits on silent.
I'm not doing bits. I'm completely serious. I'm just very excited.
So Marvin's just gonna crudely bandage his hand up so it doesn't, like, peel further. We'll deal with the peeling when we're not in this godforsaken town.
Can I roll Cthulhu Mythos to see what the fuck is going on with this zone and what the present dangers are?
Yes, you
if
may.
any.
And
Okay.
Marvin will look at the worm.
Marvin, what you see. And you can also roll me a Cthulhu Mythos, Marvin.
Oh yeah, because I'm great at those. I've never gained any of it.
The dice are fucking with me.
You got
At
the
least
drive, and that's it.
At least you got
Yeah,
the funny
that's
number.
I did.
Marvin, as you look at this little worm, seems like the wrong word. It looks a bit more like a maggot than anything else. But long. And you could swear that you see like little rivulets of iron and palladium and gold flowing underneath its skin.
This does not look like my worm.
Not like the worm you saw last time, no. So,
It's not the worm I'm looking for, but we should probably keep it in the cup for a second.
can you pull the cup down? I'll grab, like, a box. You see she pads away. She comes back. She's got a little, like, baby's first bug kit with, like, the magnifier on top.
Oh, I love those. They're so fun.
Anyways, if you can, like, scooch that towards the edge of the table, I can just sort of... Bonk! And she gets it in the box and clips the box shut. So anyways, and she, like, folds up the 2 little handles and hands it over like it's a little, like, shopping basket.
I will grab it by the handles because it's cute.
Enjoy your
And
work.
I'm gonna... Thank you. I'm gonna look at it through the magnifying glass, see if I notice.
That's the closest to working retail I'll ever get. You look through the magnifying glass.
Be thankful, it's not fun.
Oh no. You look through the magnifying glass, and it looks a little bit like a maggot. But yeah, it looks like the lymph underneath its skin is in these tiny little rivulets, almost like little hairs of gold, of palladium, of copper.
Okay, so you're confusing. But I'm sure someone who actually paid attention in school will be here soon to look at you.
Shannon.
Knock, knock, knock.
Before that, Shannon.
Oh.
You're walking around outside trying to figure out what's going on. You don't see anything particularly Shub-Gothy. You don't
I
see...
think she's just looking for any of the
Yeah.
deities. Yeah.
You don't see anything particularly interesting. You have a passing thought that maybe it's King and Yellow related. Maybe the sun is a little bit brighter here, and therefore the snow has melted, but looking up, it doesn't, like, other than it being warm here, honestly, maybe a little bit too warm for you, it doesn't feel like direct sunlight warmth. As you finish your lap around, the other 3 of you show up.
She waves him over. Hi.
Hi.
You're gonna have to park on the side of the road. The parking lot's only got 2 spaces.
Noted. And let's hope I don't do anything to this car.
Can't be worse than me. Oh fuck, that's the wrong voice. You can't be worse than me.
Last time I drove in Lahn's car, she got speared by a tree. So
Daddy!
it's fine.
Theodore!
Oh, so Thea's gonna have to do all the driving. I see.
Yeah, it's very
you
good.
You gotta make sure to take breaks. That's what you gotta do. You gotta take breaks every so often.
Oh shit, how did this lady get in our car?
Jesus Christ.
I'm
She's
like
good at
there
that.
at the window, just like, hey.
Also, Leah, this is the first time you've seen Adult Scout.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be freaked out. Anyway, let's roll something. No
Get
one
out the car
told me
real
anything. Nobody told me anything at breakfast about
Can we
Scout. This is the
give me
first
10
time.
Hey, Lahn. Hey, Lahn. Hey, Lahn.
Yeah?
No, not Lahn. Hey, Leah. Hey, Leah.
Yes, Teddy. Can I start sidebar with you real quick?
Lon has already jumped out of the
No,
car.
you cannot. No, you cannot. Leah, come with me for a second.
Yeah, sure. That works. That works.
Hi.
Okay.
Hey, Channy.
Yep. Yeah.
We'll
I'm
go
coming back.
inside.
I'll go with Lon.
Okay. So
Yeah.
she has like a hand on both their So
I feel like
No.
I'm in trouble with how
No.
May's looking
No.
at the camera.
okay. We're gonna be so normal, and not saying anything revealing about the thing I'm going to tell you. And she's looking directly at Leah.
Yes. Yes.
We
Yes, Lon.
you know the sort of like cooperative, like sort of conference call dreams we occasionally have? And she's
I know
pushing them
you
towards the
have
radio
them,
towers,
which
so like
also
Scout can't
seems like a
here.
group psychological
Yeah,
I
problem.
take Scout away into
for
the
you
fence
guys.
somewhere. We walk away.
Great.
Yeah, for Christ's
Oh,
sake.
hey,
it's not
Teddy, did you know that
foliage.
these are actually edible? So these are called staghorn sumac.
What? That's so cool. Tell me more.
This is too high of elevation. Get out of here.
Okay, so huddle in.
Oh, look at this. It's choke cherry, Teddy.
Yo!
There you go.
I love you so much. So I had one of those earlier this morning with one Theodore Davieson. I
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
Mhm.
might have misinterpreted we both were as one does, as we tend to do, in a dream watching somebody die.
Yes,
He's
that
saying
is
this in a
common.
whisper.
Yeah.
Somebody, and I'm not going to whisper because it becomes inaudible.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Us sitting in a dream together, watching somebody Teddy knows bite it. And so we were both
The car crash.
I don't know.
The car crash.
I
I'm
wanted
assuming.
yes, the car crash. I wanted to believe in change. Teddy did not want to watch Scout die, and so we both we're like, okay, let's see if we can't do something about this. We thought we were doing something about it in the dream. I thought I was like, okay, I wish that things could like change. I wish that it didn't have to go like this. I thought that was in a sort of more broader, more like, next go around. Things can be a little bit better. It doesn't have to go the same every. No, this was right now. So what he and I have incidentally done is ever so slightly, in a strange level of like continuity as well. Like really, just like the boy hasn't skipped a beat. I'll say that much. Kind of brought Teddy's friend Scout back from, I think they're Protestant, so purgatory at best.
Question: have you seen them bleed yet?
So Teddy, if you look at this, this is actually a maple tree, and you can tell because of the striations here. Anyways, I'm gonna.
He reaches his arms up, and you can see a hickey right on his side.
Yeah, no.
Dead of winter, you're not getting that. Anyway, have you seen him bleed?
Is that? Oh my god, they sicken me. I've seen him bruise.
Okay, still not blood. Still don't know if that's true blood.
You have to. I do. It is a necessary component of bruising.
He came back from the dead. I don't know about that.
Yeah, and he's come back more normal than anyone else has. This is no betting.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, time to do a psychology of Lahn.
Sorry. I got sidetracked. I'm telling you this for a reason. We're not debating this. We're not hashing this one out, Leah. I'm so sorry. I'm saying this because I need you to not say anything about the fact that he's dead, or the fact that he shouldn't be here, or the fact that he died in a car accident. We were all going to be so cool and so normal, and none of that happened, and he's alive. He was in a coma. He was in a car accident, and he was comatose for several years, and that's unfortunate that he missed all that time, but we are going to... You're great at lying. People, do this one. Do this one for me. For me.
As a favor.
Sure. I'll fucking owe you in the death of the universe, Miss Smith.
Okay.
Leah, as the right thing to do.
He's going to disappear. Just don't be a dick about this.
As the right thing to do for Teddy and for Thea. They're so happy he's back.
The issue that I'm having is that I don't want this to end up like your Sean issue. And I don't want us to have taken her right out of town just by giving her a car lift.
Anywhere where there's the ground is where she is. Period.
Yeah,
her consciousness is a little iffy sometimes.
It's split between here and bumfuck South Carolina. No offense to you, my Southern belle.
Also, I don't think we got a lot of bumfucks in the South. I won't deny you that. Also, this one wasn't entirely heard. This one was a sort of joint effort. This is the sort of what I'm hoping is a sort of proof of concept. But
that was my question for you. Do you think that this is a Carlos Solano endeavor?
Is a I feel like this was I'm gonna put a guess out. And can Lahn roll Cthulhu Mythos to like be sure about this? I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm rolling Cthulhu Mythos, even though mine's awful. Anyway.
For sure.
Do it!
Teddy, I would like you to roll Natural World.
Oh god, I can roll improvement for Grab Auto. How fun, how useful.
Is it possible for me to roll Cthulhu Mythos on why the area here is so weird and also ask Scout?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I need to roll for Scout.
Why do you think there's no snow here?
I have to roll for Scout. How much does Scout know about snow?
on.
You better know a lot.
He seems to know a lot about natural world.
conservationist.
He knows an average amount about snow.
Actually.
Can I also Cthulhu Mythos to figure out if this is a joint effort between Carlos and
Yes.
Shubi?
Yes, you may.
Can I burn 15 luck on the last?
Sure, this is your luck to spend if you wish to.
For
How
a
did I get another 6/7?
Nice. I'm thinking, because here's the
You're really
thing, you
lucky.
can't take it with you.
That's what you
Like,
think.
I'm pretty sure luck, hit points, sanity, and Cthulhu Mythos all like reset when the universe ticks back.
I have evidence that at least one of those is false.
Is it
it'd be
Cthulhu
like-
Mythos? Okay,
I mean-
fuck it. Well, I guess it's really fun. It would be really good to improve my Cthulhu Mythos then, now wouldn't it?
Shrugs. Shrugs and Stanley shrugs.
Oh, Lahn's gonna be like God's most. Fuck it, whatever.
I'm getting some echo back
Lahn's
from
gonna be like
somebody.
God's most enlightened toddler. All right, and we're down to 15, just like that.
Better now.
Okay, yeah, my
Anyway,
headphones
she
keep
succeeded.
sometimes disconnected.
Hmm.
That's the issue.
She succeeded on the Cthulhu Mythos.
Then, I think you were the only person who succeeded.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I burned over 25 over 50% of my luck to do it.
Teddy.
My God.
Teddy, you do a Cthulhu Mythos. And Scout also starts looking around and just sort of, you're looking around, you're looking at it. Teddy, you can't imagine a reason why the snow wouldn't be here. You have, at this point, I hope, recognized that the snow is somewhat connected to Shubgoth. But you don't see anything here that would be getting rid of that, whether it's her herself or influence from somebody else. As Scout looks around and a Scout sort of looks at you, I don't know, it's higher up, so it shouldn't be being blocked by anything. It's not a particularly warm area. We don't exactly have geothermals here. Not sure. Could check later. It might be like a low pressure situation.
Might be on.
Shannon and Lia. Lia, remind me very quickly why you rolled psychology.
It was to see if what Lahn said was like to me like believable in her mind, and if she wasn't going crazy.
Would you like me to give you an answer on that one, or would you like to give yourself an answer on that one?
Well, she believes it, so I guess it's true? Question mark?
Lia, Shannon, looking at Sean, looking at Scout, he looks like a guy. Like, you went to school with this man. Not this exact man, but like, men like this. Honestly, the strangest bit about him is that he came from money and now he works as a woodsman. Then again, that could just be youngest child privilege.
Sorry, this is out of character. I just have to say, look, they both made S-named mans 5 letters long. There's something going on.
Mine is only 4. He spells it the Irish way. He's a good Irish boy.
Fine. It's
Sorry,
4.
we're not all Lia. We're not all doing fuck shit with the names.
No, but I will let the audience believe that I am.
Is a big birth name.
Never correct.
Yeah,
me.
well-
Making a mistake.
Lia, you find about the same as Teddy. It's definitely weird that it's not snowing, but you don't know why. However, Lia, you do feel something pull at your consciousness. Ever so slightly, ever so gently. It's
My
not
conscience or my brain?
your consciousness. Your subconsciousness.
Regular
It's just
consciousness.
not crucially not your subconsciousness, your consciousness.
Okay.
It's just there. It's just like nagging at you a little bit, but you're not able to tell what it is.
There's something forgotten. There's something I should recognize.
Keep forgetting it.
Meanwhile, Shannon, you also feel just a little bit like itchy somewhere, like something's like flashing in the corner of your eye, or like there's a bee that's buzzing somewhere. You're not entirely sure what it is. There's something and it's in the environment and you do not like it.
Crucially, is it coming from the same part where that tapestry is hidden?
So, Lahn.
Uh-huh.
You do succeed on your Cthulhu Mythos check.
Yes.
And looking at Sean, again, not Sean, looking at Scout.
Yay, now we're all fucking it up.
We made two
Mix up your
redheaded
mind.
boys.
I've done it.
I'm putting on my
This is
clown
how I
makeup.
learned on Redhead.
Looking at Scout. You sort of watch how he moves, you sort of watch how he interacts with the world. You, Lahn Ashley, do not believe in your heart of hearts, in your yearner heart, that this man would have grown up to be a naturalist. Even given every privilege, you do not believe in any form that this man would have grown up this way. At most, he might be a hobby hunter. So the fact that he is a conservationist really strikes you as strange.
Can I tack a psychology onto this, I guess?
You may absolutely tack a psychology onto this.
Also, can I ask the thing I was actually rolling the Cthulhu Mythos for? Sorry.
Was that not what you were rolling Cthulhu Mythos for?
I was rolling it to see if this was like a collab effort between
Yeah.
Pink and Yellow.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Yeah, I'm getting there.
Okay, great. Never mind then.
I'm getting there.
can I
I'm letting
tack
you roll your psychology first.
Fuck yeah.
Damn.
Oh, baby.
Jesus Christ, homegirl.
Okay,
baby,
I
a
will get to
triple.
that in a second. The other thing you see about this ginger is
Strawberry blonde, really.
a strawberry blonde. He has been
Sorry.
freckled so very much that it almost appears like his skin is darker than you know it to be. This man has been burnt and healed and burnt and healed and burnt and healed. It's very clearly somebody who loves to live outside under the open sky. His hair has these streaks in it. The tops of his curls, almost like hay gold blonde. A very different color than the rest of it. You are able to tell between your Cthulhu Mythos and your psychology that this is a man that spends as much time as he can outdoors. Along with, there is something in this man's consciousness that makes him want to help this town, help the natural world of this town. And you are able to determine that, at the very least, the second half of that would never have occurred organically. That is something that could have only happened with eldritch influence. With a 1-star success on Cthulhu Mythos, you are certain that this is, even aside from the resurrection, there is something affecting this man. You are, I'm going to say, able to draw conclusions further based off of that. With your psychology, you can tell that this is a man that, again, has this unusual and unnatural draw towards the natural world. And as you see him move, you begin to see that there are tiny threads woven throughout his clothing. Tiny yarn, tiny embroidery floss, and all of these small little patterns that almost mimic trailhead markers. Weaving in and out and in and out. A tree on his knee, a lakeshore, cresting across his jeans pocket, all the way up to flocks of birds and clouds on his shoulders. Barely noticeable. You would never see them unless you were looking. but very clearly, lovingly, and very time-consumingly woven and embroidered into the pattern of his flannel itself. You would be surprised if if Scout's level of obsession does not mirror Teddy's.
Can I do something deeply annoying to you, the GM, that I am unfortunately want to do generally?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ignoring the mechanics of the game, I'm going to just throw something out there, and I guess we're gonna see how you respond to it.
Oh god, I'm about
Lahn
to be
Ashley
psyched in real life.
Lahn Ashley is going to draw a conclusion, and from what she understands is that we keep taking these laps around. The world ends and then it restarts again, and we have to like make sure it restarts. That's the whole point of like Scout. And so what she's going to posit from this is something she heard like offhandedly from the King in Yellow, just like going through records of all of these. It's just like, this is a Scout pulled from she might have gotten what she wanted, because this might be the Scout pulled from, I guess, if all things go according to Keikaku, the next one. You know, like, this is a... No,
I'm not confirming. I am nodding along to follow your logic. I am hearing where this is going.
This is Scout. This is not, strictly speaking, our Scout from this like go around. He couldn't have turned out like this in this one, but like maybe in another one.
I am going to only correct you ever so slightly in that last sentence. He could not have turned out like this naturally in this timeline.
So this was an Eldritch collab.
Well, yeah.
Yes. Like a Galatea.
I will neither confirm nor deny the time loop allegations. I will simply correct that last sentence.
I shall make you in my image. Oh shit, he came to life.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, anyway, don't say shit to... Hey, nobody say shit to Scout.
Until you tell me otherwise, I'm gonna imagine it's a meat suit puppet currently.
No, we've seen the meat suit puppets. They're not this. We all
This is something else, I think.
Yeah, but until you let me know, that's what's gonna be in my mind.
Okay.
Sorry.
I've held his hand. He's warm like a regular human. Not even Sean was warm. Whole time knew Sean was dead.
You know,
I'll keep my silence. No worries. I'll keep my silence.
No.
It's just...
I got you. You want an explanation? I got you. I have a pet theory.
Sure.
You know how we're all gonna like eat shit and die in today's...
Be volume up, Max.
Okay. You know how we're all gonna like how everybody dies in like almost to the day, like 6 months.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then we all do this again.
Christ. Yep.
I think he might have gotten yanked from one of the agains.
Oh,
Sure. Until you have evidence, I'm gonna walk away now. Before my mind destroys itself.
It's a good idea. I'm more focused on the fact that he's here now and he needs support now.
What the... He's here now, unfortunately, because Teddy and I think both asked nicely.
I have something to share with both of you. Do you remember when I had my conversation with Nali?
Oh Lord.
He left me something. I never took him up on his offer, but he left me something that I could open in the back of my head whenever I was ready. It's taken a lot of personal, professional restraint to not tell him to eat shit and die.
Hey! And then the four of you outside are going to hear this muffled. Marvin, you're going to hear this very loud. Hey! There's like fuckos outside. Are these yours?
I'm gonna presume yes, but I'll check.
Like, if I need to grab the shotgun, just tell me.
No. We're not gonna shoot anybody.
I just heard a white person.
Let me check.
Lahn has more shotguns.
And I look outside, like over the railing or whatever.
Yeah, you see these four.
Hey, Marvin!
Hey!
They're my idiots. The ones with the
Okay,
brain cells.
cool.
Hey, Marvin.
You see a second head sort of poke out over the railing.
Hi!
Hey! She's
Do
cute.
we
Can we
see
come
Bit?
in?
I don't think Razor's gonna shoot you.
Well, I didn't grab the
Thanks,
gun. You told me not to.
I mean, we've met each other like 40 minutes ago. I don't think I could stop you if you wanted to.
We don't
You're
have
so
to come
stuck.
in if you don't want us up there, but we're friends with Marvin, so hi.
Hey, your name was Racer?
Yeah!
Yeah!
Hi, I'd love to meet you.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, there's 5 more people. I don't know how.
You
how
see
many
that she just
people
sort of
fit up
vaults the railing and lands on the stairs before taking them two at a time.
Oh my god.
Thanks, that means a
Holy
lot.
hell!
And she holds out her hand.
Oh my god! Talk about a supermodel build! Holy hell! Look at the
Hey!
legs on you.
I'm Racer. Nice to meet you. I do swing both ways.
I only swing the one, it's just the wrong one, though. Anyways, Lahn Ashley, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, I don't want political canvassers. I'm kidding. And she shakes your hand.
That laugh is in character, too.
I get it. It's...
She does then offer her hand to you to shake.
He's fine.
Shannon Joyce Whelan. It's a pleasure.
Nice to meet you, Shannon. You're the photographer, then.
I may privately roll some dice. I'm horrified. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yes, I am.
And the other one, Meg.
Yep.
Do you also?
With Noah forever.
And you're hi as well. And she shakes Scout's hand. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Scout Stonefellow. Nice to meet you, Scout. I don't think we've met before.
That was also in character.
I assumed it was. I did assume it was in character. That's why I stopped.
Marvin also has a med scout, but I don't think he's gonna question anything. There's just a new guy here now.
Does Marvin even remember that the Stonefellow name is important?
Probably not.
I love
Wait,
him
I don't
so
even
much.
know if I've heard it more than twice. So Marvin's not gonna remember it.
He's a king on God's earth.
So, what can I help you for with?
Thank you for sending out the broadcast. Is it also sent out immediately to the towns next over?
Yeah, it's on the public channel.
Perfect. That's
Yeah,
incredible. Thank you so much.
Check on Marvin.
Marvin's still upstairs,
look
like
great.
making another pot of coffee.
Also, good job on the announcement, Marvin.
Did I tell you could be alone in my house? Hang on.
Hey, you went downstairs. Marvin's just gonna make himself right at home.
So
Yeah,
you,
Marvin,
so
you
you live,
did incredible. That was very good.
so you live in the Watchtower then?
Yeah, well, 6 months out of the year.
Oh, you must get
really?
some incredible photos up there.
Not exactly my preferred, subject matter. Though...
Doesn't matter.
Oh, I photograph abandoned buildings for fun.
Ooh, that's.
I heard about them
Marvin
all.
has blocked one of those.
Heard. He broke my heart up there twice.
Yeah, Marvin?
Oh! just hanging over like the railing, like, what did I do?
And she just sort of sticks her tongue out at you. You guys see that it's snake modified.
Oh my god. Marvin fumbling the woman of the year is crazy
Yeah.
work.
I have to think of it. I don't
not
remember.
just in this town, but in the
Could you give me
wider
10
area.
seconds to check the list of Lahn's piercings.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
Marvin's
no.
just gonna go, what did I do? Sticks his tongue back out.
Well, you told me that the mall's gone, so you broke my heart the first time.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, honey.
Be nice. He's a little
Oh,
idiot.
darling, no, this is a joke. I'm not mad at you.
He takes things
What did I
very
do the second
literally.
time?
This is a bit. Sorry, this is a bit.
I can't
Oh,
hear you.
I'm so sorry. This is a joke. I was trying to imply that, like, you turned me down. I'm sorry. This is a joke. I'm bailing out. I'm bailing out. This is bad.
Spell it out for him.
I will say, the moment Lia sees the forked tongue, she's gonna do a religion check.
Please do. Lia.
Just-
Holy fucking shit, Lia!
They're like, oh, one of these.
Just saying. Just like, do you have any tattoos or other things happening? What's
Lia, first of all,
here?
May, do you see what Lia rolled? Or is it blind to
Yes, I
you?
do.
Holy fuck.
No,
Okay, cool.
No, I see it. Mm-hmm.
Understandable.
Nobody look at stream because it's on stream. Don't look at it.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
I do not see
So now
it.
I'm tempted.
I'm frightened. I don't
Question
see it.
for you, May, actually. Very important question for you, very quickly, that I'm going to do above
Yep.
the table. Now that those rolls have happened, are you stopping the first one?
What?
Cool.
What
No.
first one?
Noted.
Guys, we're not
Noted.
allowed to know.
Noted. Hi, ma'am. Racer holds out her hand for you.
Oh, hello. Nice to meet you. I don't know if I've seen you in town before.
You have. You volunteered at the school when I was little.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's so great that you. I know lots of those new people love to leave town, go to the bigger cities. Nice to see you.
Yeah, I left town. That's what happened. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ah, okay. Wonderful.
Can I roll a psychology on that, just like from the top railing down?
Oh my
Absolutely
God,
not.
Everybody already knows
hate
what's
being-
going on.
I
Why
hate
would I
being
know it?
right so much. I
Leave
also
this
got that
woman
2-star
alone.
success on religion. Just saying.
Can I ask what information you were trying to gain from this religion check, May?
One, if that man's around, and then just like if I see any like iconography anywhere.
You would recognize that itch in your head that you didn't know what it was. Yeah, you're not sure if it's watching or if he's like flipped on the telephone light. But there is like a way for you to reach out if you so choose. Based on the very, very short information you got from Shannon as well, you were assuming that Shannon also feels that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I do have some tattoos.
Hey, me too.
But like, yeah, they're nice. I'd like to see more of them. Look, I can't tell him I like him.
Flirting
I can't
with
tell him I
yourself?
like him
What's
yet.
happening?
I gotta fucking shoot my shot. I'm sorry, ma'am.
Listen.
Shannon, someone's
Ask
trying
if you
to
want
steal
to
your
fat her, and she pats Shannon's shoulders.
I'm so
okay.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hold
I didn't
on.
know.
Hang on a second. Listen, emotions are running high. Let me put it this way. It's really nice to meet a friend of a similar set of interests. We'll put it that way.
And she's just gonna hold out her hand to you again.
She is going to shake her hand very warmly and vigorously and give her a little just like pat on the bicep. Jesus fucking Christ.
Racer
oh my
grabs
God.
like the other side of your hand that you would shake in your hand with. It's like, you've got impeccable taste. Absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah,
I know, right? Truly, I'm shocked that she was still hadn't been eaten alive by somebody else.
Look, if you ever want to take like lovely photos for any reason of her, I gotta say, there's this absolutely wonderful abandoned location about 2 hours south of town. The lighting when it comes through the old church windows, gorgeous, incredible. You could do magic with that.
I believe you.
I
I'm
could
not
give you one
setting
of the
foot in a
stained glass
church
windows.
anytime soon, sweetheart.
Fair enough.
I can give you one of the stained glass windows if you so desire.
Now that I might take you up on, only if it doesn't drive you insane. Anyway, so we reconvened here.
Marvin.
We know what's what.
Marvin.
Marvin, while trying to figure out how he fucked up the second time, he still is not quite sure when he was supposed to have turned someone down. Also remembers there's a bug in a jar and goes, who knows the most about bugs? I caught one.
Give it to Scout.
Hello?
Scout clutch!
No, it's in a jar, and the jar's not gonna open, but I want someone to look at it.
Can we
I
help
can
Scout?
look at a bug, sure.
Also, can we have
Okay.
a quick bio break?
Yes, we'll do
I'm
that in
also
about
thinking-
5 minutes if that's okay.
Maybe Scout's a bad idea now that I think about it, because I don't want to psychically traumatize him if he does a spot hidden and he sees everything.
Are you giving it to Scout?
Hey, everyone's went down. Racer went downstairs, so everyone's
Leah's
still downstairs.
also
Marvin
really
is
good at
leaning
Vernon.
over the edge, and, like,
If
wondering how he
I
feels.
will
also
look
really good at checking
closely
Vernon.
at this. Yeah.
I figure people are just gonna go upstairs.
We can all move upstairs. Racer will lead you all upstairs. It is a tiny room for 7 people.
Yep.
7 people?
I'm sure 3
7
of the
people.
people here wouldn't mind that it's a very tiny room.
I think 5 of the
Using
people
Lahn
here
Ashley.
wouldn't mind that it's a very tiny room.
Marvin is too oblivious to notice people needing personal space or not needing personal space, so he's gonna just do his best.
I think Leah's the only one who's uncomfortable here.
Yeah,
Right,
I need my
correct.
bubble, and I'm not getting it.
Leah is just standing outside the door, like arms crossed.
Lana's managed to sandwich herself directly between Shannon and Racer and is just having such a good time.
Anyone ever call you race car before? It's a palindrome.
No.
How about Ray?
Oh, I
NASCAR?
like Ray. That's fun. I got called Truck as a
Ray's
kid.
cute.
Didn't like that.
I like Ray.
Oh,
Truck?
Truck is mean.
Truck is mean. Kids are mean.
Truck's a little brutal.
And from kids, oh god.
Yeah. Look, I was
Do
really
I
a rebel as a
recognize
kid.
Truck? Do I recognize Truck?
Marvin just
You
thought about
absolutely
bugs.
recognize Truck.
Oh my god.
That's
No.
cruel and unusual.
You
This is so mean.
You do recognize Truck. You recognize that Truck was the one overweight kid in town. He
So
no matter what
mean.
he did, he was on like 3 different sports teams. Never lost weight. Never ever lost weight.
Mhm.
You also remember you haven't seen him for a few years.
Nope.
The women are upset.
Marvin's just
Not
gonna go
saying
bug.
anything. Not nice to comment. We're not saying anything.
Right, Bug, and you hand it over to Scout and Leah, and we will do
No,
that.
I'm not
after.
handing it over. I'm holding on to it. I caught it. It's mine.
That's fair.
Leah's little edge of fudge.
And we will do Bug
We
stuff
got it for
after.
Racer.
And we will do Bug stuff after a bio break as Racer hands over various mugs and cups and things to you for the coffee that Marvin made. You notice that there's only 2 real mugs, and the rest are like solo cups or plastic cups or trail like tin cups or emergency hot cocoa mugs, or you're pretty sure one is a soup bowl.
Yep.
None of them match.
God, Racer, the legend you are.
Look, I don't expect to host people here. And we are going to go to bio break. We will be back in about 10 minutes at 55. See you soon. All right, you're off air. 2. And we are back. Thank you. That break took a little bit longer than we had expected because we were calibrating a couple of things. No, it's not your fault. And then we had technical difficulties. So you got to your firing tin cans, one of my favorites. Anyways, we are back in a tiny little 10 by 10 firewatch tower. Panoramic views of the forest all around you. And you see the tops of the trees everywhere except for this little island is covered in snow. And you can see, back the way you came, the snow is very thick. Cast out in front of you, it's barely a dusting. A older 45-year-old ginger man is looking, along with Lia, at a small worm in a magnifier box. Lia, would you like to roll me either a natural world or a Cthulhu mythos?
Well, I know my natural world is better, so we're doing that one. And I don't want to go crazier at this point.
Oof.
Oof. Yeah, Lia, it looks like a maggot. Weirdly long.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But it's colored weird.
Yeah, I see that. Do you think it ate something funny?
I don't know, what do they eat?
Dead things? Detritus? Fruit rinds?
Would that show on its, like, exoskeleton? Do maggots have exoskeletons?
That's a great
Maggots are
philosophical question.
Maggots are tricky.
It's as Shannon says that, I turn to Shannon, like, look at it. You clearly know things about maggots.
Well, I mean, we used to... All the houses in Boston are old for America. They're like anywhere from 200 to 300 years old, most of them. So maggots are a problem we run into in our food sometimes if we don't store it right in the cellar. They're any kind of fly larvae. They're like a kind of a catch-all term. It's weird, right? Because they more like they shed one time, if at all, and then they just turn into what their adult self is gonna be. Can I natural world or Cthulhu mythos?
Of course you can.
Yeah.
The others of you could as well.
Okay, then I will.
I got a 62 that
Marvin
time.
doesn't know.
Not a 67? What a shame.
Guys,
I
should I push for
You
fun?
make a
Oh,
new
I don't
phone
need to.
number.
Davieson's got it.
Davieson's got it. Teddy,
Got it.
you recognize is that a Cthulhu mythos or is that that is in fact a
That's
Cthulhu
so
mythos?
funny.
And so does
Lahn Ashley also has
sorry, I
this.
can't let you have shit.
What?
I'm so sorry.
Lahn coming in like the annoying ass younger sister.
Lahn and
What
Teddy.
happened?
Lahn and Teddy, you both got a single star success. As you take a look at this worm and as you look at maggot worm thing, and as you look at it through the magnifier, it's weird. Again, it's about the length of like an inchworm, but the body type and the body shape is maggot-like. And as you look at it, it's got these tiny little like hairs at these very straight and then right angles all along its back, all along its undercarriage in gold, palladium, copper, all these just rare earth minerals. And as you look at it, I mean, the maggots definitely remind you of what you saw back at the evangelical church. But this wire motif is incredibly out of place, and the shape is all wrong for something that you would associate only with Nyarlathotep. But it also doesn't look like hers either.
Like a fucking Plutonian metaphor.
And one other thing strikes you as bizarre, the both of you. You both hear a clicking going off from the medical kit. Ever so slightly, just click, 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 click.
Would there be a rate like a nuclear energy? I don't know what it's called.
A Geiger
A
counter?
Geiger
wavelength.
counter.
Geiger
A Geiger counter. Would there be a Geiger counter in your first aid kit?
In the
Yeah, why?
Oh no, I thought I heard something.
Oh, you can. It's on the
Thank
floor
you.
if there. Marvin was in it earlier. Yeah, Leah, did you have something?
No, that's fine. But Marvin, are
Mhm.
are you okay? As I think I see his hand, and skin sloughing off from it.
It's bandaged.
you
It's
don't see
bandaged.
It's bandaged. You don't see the skin going.
Oh, okay. So I don't remember that the last time we were all together. Are you
Yeah.
okay? Did you get up here okay on the roads and
Yeah,
everything?
yeah,
Need me
I
to
don't
look at
know.
something?
No, it's fine. My skin's just being weirdly flaky, and like I didn't want to deal with that right now. I'll go look
First
at like.
aid.
You can't
It's
see it.
wrapped,
You can roll first aid, but you can't see it.
so
I
wrapped
can't see it, but I wanna.
and I'm pretty
While Teddy's
sure.
doing that, can Lon go in the fucking kit?
Yeah. Digging around in the kit, you do see a Geiger counter, and you do see it's going off, and as you pick it up, it starts being louder.
I succeed in first aid. I know what I
You
know
still
something.
see a shittily wrapped bandage.
What you get
But
on a single...
I heard
what
your
you...
claims
Hey,
about your
hey,
health.
hey. What you get on a single star success for first aid, Teddy, love you, is you recognize that flaky skin sounds a lot like eczema. It's very common for people in Winoa, especially in the winter months. You don't understand why somebody would bandage it up unless it became pretty severe, but severe eczema you feel like you would have noticed before.
I've had bandagable like skin problems before.
Yeah. That said, Marvin also doesn't seem too worried about it, so you don't think it's life-threatening.
Marvin wouldn't seem worried about anything life-threatening either.
You could roll psychology to see, because like he was a
Psychology.
little freaked out about the fact that suddenly his hand was just like peeling, and I'm telling you, it's like
That's
Like,
a
these things-
3-star success.
Okay, you know that Marvin is hiding his true feelings and he is very concerned.
Marvin, please let me look at it. It would really make me feel happy if you let me look at your hand.
I don't even know if it's contagious.
Does-
So like,
That's fine. I can.
You begin to do that. As you take the bandage off, you see that it looks like his skin...
I still have this one in my other hand.
Yeah.
I haven't let it go.
Teddy, as you take the bandage off, as you peel the bandage away, a chunk of his skin comes with it stuck to the bandage.
Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah,
And Lon.
Wait, was that a Geiger counter?
And Lon.
Oh my god! Wait! Guys! The Geiger counter's clicking!
And Lon, you recognize, as you wave it around and draw closer, it is the loudest near Marvin.
Is it the
Damn!
worm or is it Marvin itself?
The worm.
Lon's gonna put it right up to the.
Oh, good.
It's that's the is radioactive thing, right?
Hey, what if we were? Hey, can I posit something right now?
Huh?
Uh-huh.
It's sorry to do this about your sort of like I guess home racer, but what if we were all back outside right now and we put that down for a sec?
Good
No,
idea.
but,
I concur.
My argument towards that is, and she moves the Geiger counter towards the worm.
No, I hear the argument. I think it stands.
So you seem a woman of eclectic interests, we'll put it that way. Do you have a lead container somewhere?
Of course. What else would I keep the ghosts in?
Marvin, we're gonna need to put your new friend in there, I think.
And you see that she sort of walks over to a filing cabinet, pulls this like shoebox looking thing off the shelf. It's got like a property of the US military label on the side. Here you go.
You are saintly. Marvin, put your worm in there.
It's gonna go yes with the hand with the worm, and then it's gonna go fuck.
She gets the mental image of like his frontal lobe just seeping out of his ears and plopping onto the floor like pudding.
Hey, Shannon,
As soon as it's in the box, by the way,
figure out
What did you say?
As soon as the worm is in the box, the Geiger counter stops. Magnolia, please go ahead.
Lahn is going to lean over to Shannon briefly. How long does it take to figure out a prosthetic?
You know what? I don't know the answer to that, but I know somebody who might. Oh wait, no, Shannon wouldn't know that.
No.
Over or under 6 months.
Meanwhile, is my my hand rebandaged yet?
Your hand
I
is
have a
ribbon.
question about that.
Yeah.
I failed my first aid check, but I want to push it. So Marvin, can I try something that might not work?
I mean,
Crazy amputation.
you already decided to poke at my hand, so have fun.
Okay, thank you.
Lia, do you have something before we do this roll?
No, I will look for iodine tablets in the first aid kit.
We have them. There's a bunch. It's water purification.
Yeah.
Marvin's gonna
I'd
connect
like
two
to-
dots.
I'd like to give them to Marvin.
Marvin, some pills are pressed into your hand. They look like they dissolve in
Thanks.
water.
That might be good for you to take.
Why?
Because
You might
you're
be a little
irradiated, Marvin.
radioactive currently. You got some radiation.
Okay, but have we considered that I'm a cleric of the bug, and the bug was radiation, so therefore I must
Sorry,
be
you're
immune
a
to
what?
radiation.
I'm sorry, Lahn's gonna be a dickhead real quick and lick the tip of Marvin's one of Marvin's whole finger. Just
Yeah, it hurts. I mean, you've been flicked.
is it does something come off?
Nope.
As in the injured hand, or
Yeah, no, nothing comes off.
Okay, what?
Teddy,
Safe than sorry, Marvin.
as you go to bandage his hand, you put a little bit too much pressure on it, and it just sort of squishes the skin. And you hear like a wet squelch.
yeah.
Are you okay?
I don't know that sound. Is it supposed to do that?
Does it hurt?
So
Not particularly.
some effects of radiation exposure.
Radiation
Something's
doesn't
going
make your
on
body
here.
go click.
Can I presume
Radiation
You're
the
gonna
makes your
finish
bones
banding
fall
each. Someone should take him to the hospital.
No, the hospital's evacuating. I'll go
The
to the
hospital's about to
hospital
go.
next time.
Evacuating. We're all evacuating. We're gonna have to take him to a different hospital.
Something. There's.
I'll be fine. I'll go to the next
Okay,
hospital.
you'll be
that's
fine.
not in
You'll be
here.
fine.
We're gonna have to
Also,
go to like
I
Bennington or
think-
something.
Can I just eat these, or do I need water with them?
I mean, you can raw dog them if you want.
You got the-
There's water too, if you need it.
No, but I've never had to take these, and some pills you're supposed to take with water, and some pills you're not. And some of them you're supposed to dissolve them first. And like,
Okay,
which one are these?
those are meant to dissolve in water to purify it. They might be fizzy if you take them without.
Okay, I would prefer not to be while I'm driving. So
Can I Cthulhu Mythos what's going on with Marvin's hand?
Of course you can.
Before you drive.
So I'll put them in water and just wait while they dissolve. Also, fun fact, like while people are rolling, my brother accidentally ate one of those fizzy multivitamin tablets and then drank a bunch of water and was absolutely hiccup burping for like half an hour. And it was very funny for me and not at all funny for him.
Oh dear.
Marvin stresses me the fuck out every time something happens to him.
Why? He's fine.
There's something about the youngest child going to school for the very first time that has you. Like, I know I've done this song and dance before, but
Whatever the
A normal success on
negative
Cthulhu
stuff.
Mythos.
With a normal success of Cthulhu Mythos, what you want to know what this is?
Yeah.
It's not an injury you've seen before. It's not an injury you've seen before. It looks to you like the bits of flesh that have fallen off, the muscle itself seems to have been atrophied or dead, and it just was never replenished.
That's supposed to be very painful, your nerves dying, right?
If your nerves are killed, yes. In this case, it looks less like something happened to them, and it looks more like the natural state of cell death just occurred, but without anything to replenish it.
Yeah.
You would
It's
guess,
first
Teddy,
cancer.
that Marvin will probably be fine as long as he doesn't get, like, injured.
Yeah.
Marvin has been the least injured boy ever. He's only sprained his wrist twice.
He would never get injured.
Really, he's been so okay all campaign. Can I get my hit point for my second sprain back yet, or not?
Has it been a week?
I don't remember. Probably. No. It was the whole, so it wasn't a week.
It was not a week, then no. So
Who
he's
has the lead?
radioactive.
Yeah.
I have the lead box. Here, have it. Don't drop it. There's glass in there.
God.
My box.
Oh god.
My box.
God.
My box. My box.
Can
Never mind, it's his box. It's got my name on it, but it's his box.
Yeah, I bet.
You can have the box back later.
Beet red!
Honey, I don't know why
Marvin's
you're
not
wasting
that
your
good.
time on the two of us. You've got a perfectly good one right there. He's just a little literal.
I wasn't wasting my time. I wasn't wasting my time. I was trying. I was just seeing.
Listen, I don't think you're wasting your time, but anyway.
Can I have my hand back now, Teddy?
Ripping Shannon the fuck
Yeah.
out.
Here. Got my hand back. All nice and bandaged in a way that looks a lot better than it was.
And this is for you. And you see that Racer's just like holding something, like holding a sucker towards your mouth.
A what?
A sucker, like a lollipop.
Okay, I only heard Kurt, and I was like, what the fuck is a Kurt?
Very different, very different,
Like a
very
dog,
different.
a knave. A scoundrel, if you will.
That's for Laika. It's for the next campaign.
Marvin
Yeah,
will just take it with the bandaged hand.
Oh, it's fair enough. It's for being a good boy and getting your wounds checked out or something.
You know, if you guys
Hey,
had done
character.
this from the start, I would have been way more cooperative.
I think a
Is
couple
it-
key
is-
components were missing from that on our end, Marvin.
Is the lollipop, like, still wrapped in plastic or not?
No, she was trying to put it in your mouth. It is not wrapped in plastic.
Marvin didn't notice that, and I figured it wasn't unwrapped, but like,
It's cotton candy flavored.
cotton candy flavored? You said, I don't think Marvin's ever had cotton candy, so he's just very confused.
I think Marvin has had cotton candy, but doesn't remember it. I think it happened at an arcade.
Marvin's never been to an arcade. He's only been outside of the arcade hearing Tetris music.
I
So,
love Marvin.
What kind of flavors do they put in these?
all kinds. Have you ever had a mystery flavored one?
No, I want one.
Oh,
my
y-
god.
You see that she, like, under the desk pulls out this massive glass jar that looks like it would be at home in, like, an old-timey candy shop. Filled to the brim with these tiny, like, marble-sized lollipops wrapped in white plastic. Fishes through it, grabs some in, like, this weird wrapper that says mystery flavor on it and hands, like, 3 over.
I got a question for all of us.
Pocket.
We got to get the hell out of Dodge. The 2 exit points are probably going to be pretty choked up from all the other people who are leaving. Do we want to take the Ria, go back and make sure that we have all of our stuff ready to go, and then take off? What's the car
I've got
situation
everything in the
gonna
I
van.
mean, there is also a walking path.
I'm not leaving.
Lon, you wanted to
What
get
am I gonna
the
do?
sun
Walk
out
to
of
South
here.
Carolina?
I didn't know you were going to South Carolina. Okay. I thought you were just going to the next town.
You're going to South Carolina? What are you gonna do in South Carolina?
Meet new people, make new friends. inquire
Does that
about
need
the
to be
silver?
South
Why?
Carolina? That's so far away.
I got work there.
Lahn, you wanted to bring the sun with you, right?
Why?
I mean, that's
That's
gonna.
so heavy.
It's so heavy, and I don't know where it's gonna fit. I don't know if we like.
We asked a van to come meet us at the library. They offered, I believe.
Yeah, Mark Evans had a van.
Sweetheart,
Or a
Shoot.
half truck.
Strictly
she's just gonna touch Lon's shoulder gently. What are you gonna do with the sun? Why do you want to keep it so bad?
You got me. I haven't thought it through this far. I think I was just trying to like. I don't know. It's pretty. It's like I don't want to.
It is. Maybe we can take a little piece of it with us.
Yeah. It's not like it's.
Should I think?
Where are
Shall we
you?
all
Nothing lasts
reconvene at
forever.
City Hall? Or sorry, it's the library museum, right? That's not
Also at City Hall, same building.
Yep. Okay. Shall we all reconvene
Should
at
I-
City Hall then before we all head out?
Should I call Mark first about not needing to come if we don't want to bring
I
the
don't.
whole
We
thing?
gotta figure out where we're gonna put it. I don't even know if I want to like. Do you want to do this with 2 cars? Like, she is looking over at Shannon.
If you want to, we can. If it'd be more economical, it'd be more convenient for us, then whichever car you'd prefer to take.
If we're
We
at
can-
evacuation, I could lend you mine as well.
No, we're
No,
actually
you
in
also-
next
How are you gonna
part.
get
We're trying to
out?
get rid of some is the problem.
do you
Very
mean?
un-American of me, I know.
If you lend us your car, how are you gonna get out of here, Speed Racer?
I'll be driving it. You needed trunk space.
Yeah, but the problem is I don't know where I'm gonna like. What am I gonna do? Go leave it with my parent? Maybe. My dad always liked modern art. Ma less so, but you know, we were gonna argue when I got back anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
It's not the same thing, but I have pictures of it, so if you want to get a small piece, we can at least look fondly back on what it looked like all together, and we can have a tiny little chunk of it to remember it by, or we can use the whole trunk space. It's your call. Over the table, I had no idea like what your plan was with this sun.
I don't know if
you just
I
want it
did
'cause you
either. I
wanted
think
it?
she was doing like the thing for the King in Yellow. Like if you wanted like.
It was a gift for him.
Yeah, because she's like trying to back her mind, just like look up a little bit and just going,
We're going to see his lady, which I feel like is a gift he might appreciate more.
Yeah, so she
However,
gets me to appreciate more, but also I think his mom wants me to kill her, which is like, I don't.
Yeah.
Lon's gonna make this thing happen, but she's, I think, going to piss everybody off doing it, and it's gonna be off screen.
Much fun.
Anyways. We're...
Oh. Lon, get in my car. We're gonna decide this on the way over.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Alright.
I'm gonna call Mark to tell him to just leave town.
Sounds good.
All right? Can I
Why don't you go
use
get it?
your radio eraser?
Oh, yeah. It's over there.
Thank you so much.
Is there any reason why you need me to go wherever? Because, like, the roads are not stable.
Exactly. He could just stay here.
Do you want to stay here, Marvin?
I don't know. I've got a van which equals storage space, but I don't know. I don't think
You got anywhere to go?
my suspension could handle the thing.
Well, we're not... I don't think I'm... Don't worry, listen. If it gets out of here, I'll manage it. Don't you worry. I think...
Okay.
I don't know, she's offering a nice place to, like, you know, sail this thing down to the, ride this thing down to the forest floor, you know? You got anywhere to go?
I've never had anywhere to go. I just always end up in fun places. I need to go to an arcade. Shannon told me I needed to go to an arcade.
I just think you'd have fun. Let's go find you a place with an arcade, okay? How about this? She's gonna pull out
Wait, no! arcades are not gonna work because it requires electricity.
This is true.
However,
Yeah.
and she points to the lead box.
What?
That little guy existing may say otherwise against spelling the end of radioactive or nuclear energy. Maybe there's hope. And also,
You
we
know
could
how
go
long
to a
it took
place-
us the first time to get that shit working? Because I don't, but it seems like a long time.
There might be a place. There might be a place nearby that's running on coal, or another form of energy like solar or something. So maybe we could go check that out. Because if they've got a working arcade, you can still go there.
You do you have a Racer? Do you have a map of like the bigger area, like the nearby cities?
Yeah. 1 second.
Do you know which ones are powered by what?
Yeah.
Oof.
Best guesstimation.
I know which ones are powered by coal.
That's great. Love that.
And she pulls down a map, unfolds it, and it's like the big travel map, like the tourism map of the state. Teddy, you made edits on this way back when. I know that. Okay, so we're on coal. We're on a coal grid. I know that that town a little bit further north. That's a boundary water town. I would guess if they're on anything, they're on hydro, but I'm not certain. Down here near the bigger cities, it's all gonna be nuclear. Oh, there's that town over there, a bit to our west, past the lake. That one's probably on coal.
Okay,
Probably.
so which one of the ones on probably not nuclear would have an arcade along the way? Or most likely to.
Not that one to the west. Not the west, the east, Burr. That one's not gonna have it. That is a fundamentalist town. They are not gonna like that.
So
Yeah.
best bet is west upwards towards Moor Lake.
West upwards, yeah. If you're up for a drive.
I live in a van.
Oh. Okay, noted. If you're up for a drive.
She already knew this.
She already knew about
She hoped this was just like a van lifer that still had a permanent address.
I mean, my parents live elsewhere, but like.
So, if you're up for a drive, I know that there's this place much, much further south down near Lake Michigan. It's coal powered and it's got an arcade. I think 12 cabinets last I checked. Not big.
I've never been to an arcade, so 12 cabinets is more than no cabinets. Anyone got any problem meeting in that town? City. I don't fucking know.
Town.
Sure. Don't know the difference.
I need to
except
run
I-
things by Thea first, but I would like to if it's possible.
Awesome.
We're
That
going on a
sounds like
holiday
a
weekend
plan,
first because we
Marvin.
need a break.
That's fair.
Do we
I'll have
circle the
fun.
town and then determine a date to meet up there?
My watch only says hours, it doesn't say dates.
Hey, you
I'll get you a calendar. You'll learn.
I know my dates, I just never particularly care.
Well, Marvin,
I-
you're about to care because we're going to an arcade together after Lahn and I do what the Daviesons are doing, probably.
Yeah, take a nice vacation.
Oh,
My
I,
nervous
I-
system could use a damn break.
I was thinking of a different thing that the Daviesons sometimes do, but
We will discuss this in the after show. We will discuss that in the
In the talk back.
post credits.
Lia,
It might be on stream, but it will not be during the. Oh god.
Yes, dear.
are you also interested in joining us at the arcade / that town? Or you
That
go
sounds
to,
like a
like,
lovely idea. Lovely idea, Marvin.
Lon's gonna roll psychology.
Marvin fully believes her. He doesn't care if she's like he's expecting her not to lie for some reason.
Why the hell not? I'll do the same.
Me too.
Ah.
I don't think Leah would like to go to an arcade.
97 is crazy.
That's
gonna push
insane.
it. I'm gonna push it. I only get one
I'm
shot.
also gonna push
Well,
it.
and well,
What is funny? Okay.
Does anyone believe her?
Oh, what did
Okay,
you all
Lahn.
fail?
Marvin believes her fully.
Good.
Leah says one thing and 8 billion people roll psychology.
And only one person succeeds. That's weird.
With a push. It had to be a push. Anyway.
this is absurd.
Listen, Lon was right. She is good at this.
Teddy, Shannon, yeah, you believe her? She seems like she'll visit.
Mhm.
Seems like she might have like beef with this town in particular, but you don't know why. Lon, you don't think she's going to meet up with you?
Hey, Leah. Can I
Yeah.
talk to you
Yeah,
about a couple
Magnolia?
things real quick?
Oh
Again?
yeah, sure. Do you want
Hey,
to? It's
before
look,
you guys,
outside
guys
of this
could-
tiny. Oh,
We'll be
yeah,
back.
before you
go
do
ahead,
that,
Maggie.
We're not skedaddling. We'll be
How
back.
many
We'll be
days?
back.
How many days before anyone
7.
does anything else? 7 days. Awesome.
As in 7 nights of sleep, and then the day after that.
Are we?
I can
So
sleep.
that's
that.
next Friday.
All right, Mavin, today is Thursday. We will see you next week on Friday at the Pancake House at 9:30 a.m. for breakfast. Does that sound all right to you?
Yes.
Beautiful.
Grabs a pen and writes it on his arm.
Oh. You're just handed a
Ava,
notepad.
No, I'm gonna lose that. I'm not gonna lose my arm suddenly. Weird shit has to
Or
happen
you can
before I
write stuff
lose
on
my
it
arm
too if you have
suddenly.
to.
What if I wrote it on your shirt? Huh? What if you wrote it on your shirt?
You know that like people change shirts and they go in the laundry.
You see
we're
that
very
Racer
proud of you
grabs
for changing
something
your
from a
shirt and putting it in
shelf,
the
grabs a
laundry.
Sharpie, is writing something, and just sticks a sticker on his forehead.
I think Shannon fully turns
Thank you,
around
Racer.
and faces the corner.
Oh,
Marvin's
Shannon.
just gonna leave the sticker. He thinks it's funny.
Anyways,
There's like a slight bit of vision obscurity.
7
from
days.
the
A week.
sticker, and he
A week
doesn't
sounds
care.
good, Marvin. That's not your time. Magnolia or Lon, would you like to step down?
yeah,
Again. Anyway, step downstairs.
let's get downstairs real quick. It's the funniest way to do this.
Do you close the door as you two leave?
Lon
Yes,
closes the door
absolutely.
as she walks out.
Listen, check.
Aloud, go ahead.
Listen, Jack.
Aloud,
Fuck
go ahead.
yeah. Fuck yeah. I hear everything.
Everything? Everything you say?
I got
Everything?
a 3-star success.
Everything.
I get a normal success.
Everything.
I hear
Oh, shit.
everything
Wait.
that will not traumatize me.
Can I use luck to get a 1? Will that change the outcome at all?
You can get it. You can, and it will.
Okay, we're gonna do that.
It's going to just stay up and okay. Reach both hands into her pants pockets.
Gross.
Pull out her pants pockets. So they are like out,
Right.
inside out, sticking out of her pants.
Are
She is going to then
you
reach
okay?
into her jacket pockets and turn those inside out as well.
You do still have your wallet and your keys.
She's holding her wallet and her keys, and she says, "That's strange." Actually, no. She does this, and her wallet and her keys fall to the ground, and she says, "That's strange. I could have sworn to God more would have fallen out if I did that."
Are you okay, Lon? Did the
No.
you don't
Anything
need an
that-
iodine tablet, do you?
I think, no.
Oh, Marvin
I
drinks
think
his
she's
iodine
missing
mixture.
a couple other things, Leah.
But what do you mean?
You listen. I know you're not fucking coming. I know you're not.
I can't hear you. You gotta speak up. Remember.
I know you're not fucking coming. I know you don't give a fuck about this arcade. I know we're gonna get out of this town and we're gonna get out of your hair and you are going to. God damn it, really?
Yeah.
Listen, I know you're not fucking meeting us in Lake Michigan. I know you're not fucking coming. I know you don't give a shit like that. I know the second we're out of your hair, it's fucking praise Jesus and thank God for you. And that's fine. I
No,
need you to not be bullshitting me for the last, 5 minutes of us knowing each other. Where the fuck
I
are the
will.
rocks?
The rocks? What? Oh, right. The rocks you guys had at. I think the last time I saw them was at when I had to leave the lodge because of my migraine. They were just sat on a table.
Pretty sure last time I saw them.
Did you have them?
Lana's going to actually. Lana's going to reach behind her. You're going to hear something cock, and then she's going to pull back out both of her hands, and they're going to be empty. Let's try this.
No, truly, Lahn. Do you have the rocks? I need. They should not have gone missing.
Had them. Do you know where they are? Because they are no longer with me.
I saw
Why?
them last at the lodge.
Psychology.
You can pull psychology. Lia, if you would like to roll something, you can test this, you may. Like a charm,
Yeah,
a fast
so
talk, a something. Psych.
Those are awful. There you go.
Defender does succeed in Call of Cthulhu.
Oh my fucking god, can I push?
You're allowed.
I think it said I succeeded, so I don't know
Whoa.
if I'm allowed. I'm just gonna roll it again.
It's also allowed.
Damn, literally, okay, you're so funny. You're so funny.
Defender does succeed, so...
No, if you don't have the rocks, Lahn, this is an issue.
Yeah, a little bit. A little fucking bit.
When did you last have them?
You feel that itch in your brain, Lia, get a little bit stronger.
When did Lahn last have them? Because I want to say 20 minutes ago.
But you did pat your pockets in the car ride, so you knew you had them then.
Worst case scenario, I got out the car without him. I don't think I did. I don't really think I would do that. I tend to keep the dangerous things on me.
Okay. Okay. Definitely check the car. How much do we trust? Was it? I'm sorry. Race car? Was that? No. Was that their name?
Racer.
Raisin?
Her name.
Raisin. Oh no.
Because we were all up in that little room all together. There was a lot of bumping. I mean, I know you're not gonna like this, but again, I still don't know about the amalgamation that is Scout.
I think that we are at a point where we don't have to there's other things we have to worry about that are immediately dangerous. I think Scout's not actively going to kill anyone. I don't think Scout's harmful, and that's fine.
Okay, that's fair. You've probably, I think you've interacted more with them than I have currently.
What can I say? I take risks. Oh god. Well then help me look. God damn it. Let's go check the car.
You can check the car. You can spot hidden in the car if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna spot hidden in the car. I am.
How much did we hear?
Shannon heard everything. Teddy, you would not heard the gun cocking. You missed that. Teddy, you'd have also only heard about half of it. Like, you heard that there was a commotion and a frustration, but you didn't hear the plan afterwards.
Okay, 29 from Lahn.
So I didn't hear the accusations of either Racer or Scout.
No, you did not.
Okay.
It's not in the car. You don't see it in the car. You find your notebook fell out of your pocket in the car?
I don't. I guess she had the notebook with her. She shouldn't grab the fucking notebook. She's not taking this car back. Can she spot hidden Lia? I guess.
Yeah, go ahead.
What do I have to do to contest this one, or if I can't?
Your psychology stands.
Okay.
Because
Well,
these are small.
she's not like looking for signs of truth. She's looking for bulges in pockets.
I'm aware Leah's handbag would conceal that.
But she also keeps it like packed to the gills.
Have you ever met a Midwestern woman's handbag?
That's fair.
Yep.
You could keep a 6 point in there. 12 point on a good day.
Mm-hmm.
That's a deer joke.
37, I guess.
37.
A 9 point. Damn, is it this winter solstice already?
That is only a 2-star, so Leah does still succeed on that one. Defender does take it. You can spend luck if you wish, or push it if you wish.
I don't have 15 left.
It will put you out of luck for... I think it will put you out of luck for anything that happens after this.
It will put me out of luck for anything that happens after this. So, like, what's happening after this?
The entire epilogue.
Did you have a plan for the rocks?
Yeah.
Lon, because I know we haven't really discussed like to use
I had a
them
plan.
or
We didn't
not.
have a plan. We're getting out of your hair. And the plan doesn't affect
Okay.
anything that happens to us before we die. So, like,
Oh.
I'm trying to
So
get
did
out
you-
in
did
front
you-
of some shit.
Oh, okay. That's
That's what?
no, it's just like did you have like another dream about them, or because I just
had a couple conversations. And
oh
because I don't want this to happen again. Not the Winoa thing, not the, like, I don't want the Earth resentful and angry and trying to eat us. But on the flip side,
Teddy?
I also like the idea of existing again and, like, sort of, you know.
Teddy, you hear this, and you also hear that I had a plan for them, but you didn't hear anything previous.
I also like the continue. So I was going to try to, like, you know, split a difference, try to make everybody unhappy in a way that ultimately makes everybody happy. You know what they say about a good compromise. No one's really satisfied, but everyone walks away
yeah.
with what they do.
Those things are hard to come by.
I was gonna make some shit happen. I was gonna, and I kind of needed those to do that. So just
Leah, you're gonna feel that itch get a little bit... It's not stronger, but it's wary. It's disappointed.
Yeah, I do have to let you know right now, Lon. I think I might have minuscule passenger eavesdropping. And I cough, and then I hold to where my car necrosis is.
is there? Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking guys. Is it?
In that moment, Shannon's gonna try to distract Nyarlathotep, and she's gonna pull the tapestry string.
Tell him I said hi.
Shannon! What was the agreement that Nyarlathotep had left in your head?
It wasn't
says
an
hi.
It wasn't an outright agreement. I don't think they agreed to like anything, but he's like, it's there in case you want it. Smiles.
Yeah, what was it? Tell me what it was.
It was his reasoning for why he and the King in Yellow and Hykernoth are taking this particular course of action in Shogoth's domain.
You were going to fall unconscious. Lon and Leah, you two don't see this, but you hear a thunk against the metal door.
I'll get up there.
Leah,
First aid.
you feel it go away.
Mhm.
You may first aid.
He's gone, but that happened at the exact same time. Something's happening here.
Fucking hell.
Teddy, Shannon is not breathing.
Cthulhu mythos.
Shannon does not have a pulse.
Marvin is just grabbing the first aid kit. He doesn't know first aid. He does know you need the first
Do
aid
you have a
kit.
defibrillator? Racer, do you have a defibrillator?
Yeah, actually, it's wall 80.
Can I? What do I need to roll another first aid to do that?
Yes.
What the fuck happened? What?
Lahn, as you whip open the door, Shannon begins to tip forwards.
21, 2-star success.
Diamond catcher! Shit! We'll tear. Oh god, we're gonna tear stitches.
It's alright, you don't have stitches anymore, you're fine. You're fine, I'm not gonna make you roll for it.
Do I have to roll for something now? Do I have to?
No, you're fine.
I rolled
Pause.
2-star first aid.
Pause. Pause. Teddy, you're fine. You will be able to successfully use defibrillators when that's time. Pause. Shannon.
Okay. I was trying to help.
If I sense him going away, I might just spill the beans to Lahn in like the most whisper.
I think
thing.
Lahn did sprint away.
Yeah,
Lahn
but
power
like
walk.
as I run back up after her.
I will leave that up to you two if it is shared.
Yeah.
All I
Right,
ask
yeah.
is over the table, if you can make this worth your while, please do that.
I would say we can squeeze it in between Lahn getting to the room. We could.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yep. He's gone. Lahn. So yes, I do have the rocks. I'm trying to keep that fucking hidden. Sorry, I went on the opposite side of the mic. If you do have a plan, I will absolutely give them back to you. Because he's not listening right now, so we can imagine that he thinks that I have them currently, but we can do a full fake out.
Let's fake out. I do have a plan. But
Okay.
Rocks are back to Lahn.
there's a. I don't know if it's. You have guns at home. You don't need my petty shotgun. Don't ever reach into my pocket for shit again.
That is fair. I understand. They were too shiny. Anyway.
Thanks, Magpie. Put her back in her fucking.
Shannon.
She's going to put 3 rocks in 3 different pockets. Anyway.
My heart rate is over 100 BPM, just so you know.
Buddy, do we need to take a break?
No, we're okay.
Shannon.
Yep.
You fall unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
You find yourself standing in a... Ooh, how do I want to do this? You find yourself standing in a throne room. It looks out of antiquity. Maybe a bit later. Maybe post-Roman Empire. It might be early... You're not sure when. The more you try and look, the more you try and figure it out, the more it shifts, the more it changes into something you don't know.
When she starts to see it shift, I think she's going to recognize that this is very dangerous, and she's just going to cover her eyes.
Before you cover your eyes, you see 3 thrones. Stone, all of them. One, they're all on the same level, and it seems like they are spread across a room equidistant from each other. One is smaller than the others, but no less imposing. You see in front of one, there is a table, a writing desk of sorts, and inscribed on the back of that throne, almost behind where somebody's head would rest, you see pages. Pages fanned out, floating outwards, and as you glance at the inscription, you swear that it's moving, but I will not tell you more as you close your eyes. At the second one, you see a similar setup. Something is inscribed behind where somebody's head would rest. But on this one, you see a brain. The folds themselves aren't moving, But what is moving is the stuff radiating outwards from it. Concentric circles radiating outwards, growing and growing and growing until the outermost one dissipates, replaced by a new one from the center. Standing in front of this throne is a small pedestal. A knife rests upon it. A blueprint, perhaps, rests upon it. The last throne, the smaller one, there is something inscribed on it. It is all right angles, perfect circles. It is particles, the angles themselves shifting, but always at right angles, always in straight lines, never wavering, never changing. One of them in the center appears to be, well, not quite. It stopped. It's no longer moving. None of it is. Sitting in front of that, it reminds you of one of the toys your younger sisters had. The box with the holes cut in the top. You close your eyes. You hear arguing. It's in a language you don't understand. It's a language I presume you are not going to try and understand.
I think, like, to try to drown it out, she will, like, either start singing a song or she will think to a conversation that this group has had before. Like she will, like, think back to literally anything to distract herself and drown it out.
You begin to hear a melody flow over you. Before it is truncated, starved of oxygen, starved of breath. And you hear in a very familiar voice to you, "Hold on, we have a visitor." No, you can't keep going. You called her here, why would you do that? Oh, I suppose it is. You hear footsteps come up to you. Well, footsteps is a strong word for something that has no form, and every form all at once. As you look down, you finally see the patent leather black tips of shoes. Well, this is a memory. Care to see it?
How much is it going to break my brain? People still need me.
You can hear him raise his eyebrow.
Nice.
You hear a word come out of his mouth. You've never heard it before, and yet you understand it perfectly. And you hear a second set of shoes walk up. True shoes this time. Footsteps. Human. May I touch you, Shannon?
Is it gonna fuck me up? By the way, I'm so sorry that I touched you earlier this morning without your permission. That was not cool of me to do.
It was not meant in harm. No, sorry. That is not what he says. Sorry? What are you talking about?
You were doing the
Oh, yes. No, I was not paying attention to you at the time. In the future, I will not be paying attention to you. It was a startled response, nothing more.
Okay, again, is it gonna...
No.
fuck me up?
It has the ability to. It's going to show you things about your world you may not want to know. I will take out the worst of it, but it's still going to be a lot. I may be able to get an alternate person to tell this tale, though.
If it would help. if it would help.
I hate you. And you hear a snap. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm touching you, I'm sorry. And you feel a shoulder on your hand? Not how that works. You feel hands on your shoulders.
She's gonna touch the hands.
I don't believe you've ever touched these hands before, but they feel distinctly human. Sorry about this. And then you lose consciousness of what's happening in front of you. You don't fall.
I'm giving Inception.
You see 3 humans. An older man, graying, strong nose, looks like he frowns most of the time, dressed in a cassock.
Mm-hmm.
You see a man, bronzed brown skin, pastel yellow, almost Easter egg colored suit. Traveler's cap. Not traveler's cap, sun hat.
Mm-hmm.
You see a child, around about 8, 7, skin knees, cargo shorts. For some reason, a mesh top.
They should be at the club.
Raver baby.
Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad you get it.
Arms all the way up to the elbows and candy.
Candy, glow sticks, everything.
He is eating it now. He's.
Do not eat that. That's plastic.
I have to shut the fuck up. Sorry.
You see them get handed. Oh, what is the cultural touchstone that Stanley would have? Give me a second. Fuck it. You know what? You see them handed a Lego set.
Ooh.
Other brands are available.
Okay.
You see the young child rip the box open. Pieces flying everywhere. He starts building, he starts clicking them together, but you don't see it making what's on the box. You don't see anything on the box now that you look. You see the man in yellow scoop up a handful of stones. And he starts weaving them together, making the weft, pulling together until there is a star in his palm. Until there's a girl on his shoulder. He seems fulfilled. You see the man in the cassock sigh, frown, and then kneel down. He puts his hand on the shoulder of the child and begins to take out pieces. Specifically. Occasionally he will pick one up, put it to the side, and then grab a different one. He hands them to the child and shows where things click into place. And if the child is not fast enough, he does it himself. They begin to build, and you see that they begin to build a model of the Earth. It branches outwards until you see a neuron. And that is when the vision in front of you begins to fade, blown away as if smoke in the wind. You see it start over. A box appears again. However, this time, God, I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out how he would insult her, and I'm really drawing a blank here.
Stanley?
He insults her so bad.
No, not Stanley. Stanley would not insult her.
There are no brown pieces.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, he would do that.
This is a Lego set from 1985. We have to remember.
This is normal about that panda Lego set from
I did mean
1985.
like
So, like,
brown
there is...
bricks like the earth, but that's also
Not. Wow. All right. Anyways, continuing on. You see them holding the box,
racist as hell.
and then you see that moose. You know the one. The dead one. The one that walked even though it shouldn't. It comes barreling in from the side. You see it gore both of the old men. They hang off the antlers. One of them still moves, tries to raise up a hand, reach for the box.
She resists the urge to go, yes.
You just feel like a slight squeeze on one of your shoulders. Not aggressive, just slight squeeze.
Like I think in that moment Stanley can feel her heart, like it's been hammering, much like mine is right now, but that one just goes like, eh.
What are you laughing at, boy? Nothing.
Boy.
I have thoughts for later. I'm sorry, I have thoughts for off air.
I didn't think I was gonna do this. I just really wanted to buy them both time to plan, and now shit's happening.
You fucking pulled the MacGuffin, what do you mean?
What?
You pulled the MacGuffin, what do you mean you didn't expect this to happen?
Like, fully, I was like 50 on whether I was gonna use the MacGuffin during the epilogue, or whether I was just going to, like, do the equivalent of ripping it out and throwing it into the snow. I did not think I was actually gonna use it in the game before epilogue. Anyway, continue, please.
You see... You see the boy once again drop to his knees, rip the lid off the box, and begin playing.
Mm-hmm.
And this time you see the moose kneels down on its front legs, slowly settles. And then you see out of its pectoral a small hand, furred in gray, bursts out, covered in viscera and blood, scoops up pieces and begins to build.
Oh.
She helps the child. But you see that the image is different. Very different. You don't recognize it. Not at first. And then you see that only the red pieces have been used. Some greens, some purples make it in. But it seems as if every other color is in there by accident. It is red and it is white. Until a heart is made. You watch as it beats. And beats again. And Shannon, you begin to feel the ground underneath you become wet and slimy as it begins to beat underneath your feet. And your right foot begins to slip between the striations of muscle. And your left is on collagen that snaps underneath you. And the air becomes thick and cloying with the smell of flesh, blood, and death. You see Sean enveloped in the floor. You see Officer Smith enveloped in the floor. You see Betty and Scout and Alvin and hundreds of others. And then you are back in Lahn's arms as Teddy shocks you.
Fuck! Did I buy you enough time?
What?
Sanity roll, please.
Lahn's gonna hold her, and Lahn's not exactly keen on letting go.
I'm using luck.
Okay.
That is 14, right?
Yes, correct. That is 14 luck.
Okay. I got so fucking fortunate. Oh my god.
I'm going to you're the one to drive out of.
Shannon, could you please take for me? Just do a d6. Not sorry. Don't do a d6. Take 6 sanity damage. Hard 6.
Okay.
You are indefinitely insane. But you should. That should be the minimum you need to take to be indefinitely insane.
Okay.
Or not indefinitely, temporarily. Brr.
I'm 2 over my daily.
Oh, then take 4. I want you to be at your daily.
Okay, thank you very much.
You are indefinitely you are temporarily insane. You are going to gain a new condition. You are going to gain hierophilia because I think it's funny.
Because you have to start explaining this.
Remind me what that is.
Obsession and focus on religious and the divine.
Oh, you dog. Maybe I spoke too soon about going into a church.
We are adding things to the
May,
list.
you feel it come back, but it is at its lowest amount.
Did you have a cat, Shannon?
What? Did I have a cat?
We thought. Don't talk to. Not right now.
No. Okay. Yeah.
You. Looking her in the eyes. Are you good?
Do her eyes look different at all?
Nope.
I will be.
Look.
I will be.
What you do see... Actually, no, you wouldn't see this because Shannon is wearing a sweater. Never mind.
No, the Shannon would need to be moved to do the shock, right?
You're right!
Yes.
Shannon's topless! What you do see...
Oh my fucking god.
Tits are out, baby!
My
Okay, in that case, we will do a little bit of chivalry and Lon will take the jacket off.
What you do see, right before Lon is able to swing the jacket over top of Shannon's chest, there are 2 handprints.
Fuck all of you! Fuck all of you!
Sorry.
There are 2 handprints. First of all, there's 2, wounds from where the paddles were. Just straight up. There are 2 handprints. One on each of Shannon's shoulders as if somebody has grabbed her. It looks...
As if gripped tight and raised from perdition?
God damn it!
When I get you.
I'm not even going to say the other thing. I'm going to say something I know is going to hurt you more. I hope he kills Lon about that joke.
They look like Lichtenberg scars. In the shape of precise handprints.
Ooh. Cool.
I will say, as soon as Shannon is breathing again, Marvin is not looking at Shannon because he's putting the thing away.
Polite.
He does.
Where's her?
No.
Where's your goddamn sweater?
And
Here.
he's looking at how to put it away properly.
Thank you.
Sunny K, do not do this. I do not want you to die out of game.
No, you're not going to believe this, but raising my heart rate actually made me colder.
Whoa!
It's almost like I've got some kind of fucking hypostatic something.
I'm sorry. Also, quick check-in, quick out-of-game check-in. It has been about an hour and a half since our last bio break. We still have to do the epilogue.
It fucking has?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
So, would you guys like
fast.
another quick 10-minute?
Maybe 5?
I'm good with that.
Sure.
Okay. Let's take a quick 5. We'll be back in a second. See you soon. Because I don't know about you guys, but I think the goal here is we're going to have this little scene between the 2 lesbians. Then we're going to go into epilogues. I also did not expect we were going to get one last one in. Racer would very much like to go to the arcade. Oh no! Oh no! Amazing. 2, and we are back, and I still can't time breaks. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. My goal out of game is to wrap this up within an hour. The entire stream, not just the campaign. Holy shit, let's fucking go.
The entire stream?
Yeah.
And you let me talk, and you were like, we're gonna get this wrapped up in an hour, and you let me...
It's the goal!
Come off mute?
It's the goal!
Believe it or not,
We
he
got
likes
this.
it when his friends talk.
Yeah, but it's not, and I appreciate that. It's just not very expedient.
So, Shannon just woke up after being almost killed. Well, no, she was actually killed. She's been resurrected after 3 minutes.
Resuscitated then, right?
I said what I said.
Yep.
I said resurrected. I said what I said.
Okay.
I think Stanley might have saved my life. Maybe.
You saw fucking...
One thing
did
at a
you
time.
know you were...
One thing at a time. I didn't learn anything new, really.
Okay.
Look at me like that.
I'm gonna look at you like this.
Don't look at me like that.
I'm absolutely gonna look at you like this.
She just wanted to...
We've been having a kind of abnormal 2.5 weeks, existentially speaking.
Because we are in polite company, I think this might unfortunately be a conversation we have to save for the car. Can you help me get there and just, like, sit there with me for 10 minutes so I don't, like, fall
Please,
and my head doesn't land on the... Yeah, okay.
Actually, can we... Do I have to strength check to Princess Carrie Shannon?
Go ahead.
Oh. She's got, like, 3 or 4 inches on you.
Well, yeah, this is fair. Lon is like...
Piggyback.
Again, Lon
Piggyback.
stats Ashley is,
Piggyback.
like, strangely strong, though. Lon is the only one with the, like, over 50 strength stat, which is, again, crazy. Can I open a fucking character? I have to reload Foundry.
Oh, shit.
I think I'm also in the way of you getting to said car, so I would also try to help you down the stairs.
Yeah, and anyone
no,
who
it's nice.
wants to,
Well,
just be
no, it's
gentle, okay?
No, it's not anyone who wants to. I'm so sorry. And we're going to watch Lon be a hypocrite of like going.
What? So I have to share, but you don't? Come on. These are our friends.
My hair is bothering me.
What happened to you? I need you to be safe. I need you to be okay. I need you to be okay. I need you to be okay.
I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay, honey.
11.
Let's fucking go. She's got it.
Not only do you princess carry her, you do the thing where you pick her up one-armed.
Fuck me. Okay.
Yeah, oh shit! What are? Down the stairs, you hear just like the quick like running downstairs footsteps.
Jesus Christ. Woof. Hubba.
I didn't like sports as a kid. It was good enough.
So, enjoy the arcade.
What's your plan?
I mean, there's an evacuation order, so I don't have to stay here.
Don't stay here.
I'll send out a radio message to the others on Firewatch, and then, I don't know, go somewhere. I don't really have winter spots picked out. I'm always off in the summer.
If you're bored, you can join us at the arcade. I've got I'm gonna go sightseeing on the way there because it's not gonna take me a week to be there. And they're doing things, apparently.
The hot goth would want me to shoot my shot. I know a great restaurant. Do you want to go there tomorrow?
Can we make it there by tomorrow?
Yeah, it's like right outside of town to the south.
Yeah, sure. The road south is closed, so we're gonna have to go west
It's
and
okay.
then down.
We can still make it. That's fine. Just tell me.
We're
I'll
gonna
show
have
you.
to
I'll show
write
you the way.
another sticker of where to go.
That's also fair. Hold on. And she, like, rummages through the drawer, finds one that says, like, Grandpa's Diner, just, like, slaps it on your shoulder.
Amazing.
Rose, that's fucking awesome.
This is my favorite. This is my favorite
love
bit.
Racer.
I say this about
love
every
Racer
bit.
and her little pen board. Hello, Racer and a little whiteboard.
Go grab
Then
your
it's a date.
stuff, be safe. I guess. Fun!
It's as
Where
easy
did
as that,
Bit
Razor.
go? Where did Bit go?
Your pocket.
Oh. Sneaky little gremlin.
Yeah. He ripped the aglet off my shoelace.
It's a
Is
good
it
thing
he?
that this is over the table. It's a good thing the world is going to end in 6 months, because imagine if that was them with their kids in 6 years from now.
You want like my shoelace to replace it?
No, you don't need to do that. No.
I don't have spare one. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's good. Don't even worry about it.
Bit, don't break other people's stuff.
Look, if you want to make it up to me, you buy me flowers for dinner.
Are they tasty?
No. As a gift. As a gift.
And
I
I
can
say
do
to an
that.
aside to Racer, maybe explicitly state if it's a romantic outing. You might need that.
A date. I said, is it a date? And he said yes.
That can also just be a set time and location.
Thank you, Miss Leah.
At this point, Marvin's like finishing up his cup of coffee and grabbing his box with a radioactive worm in it and like
Marvin,
grumbling about it.
better than you have perhaps ever gotten it in your life.
I
Marvin.
will also say that Marvin is canonically all out of money, so he's absolutely gonna see if he can sell something.
Marvin!
He spent all his money on another spare tire.
This is true.
Yep.
This is true. Marvin, as you leave the radio tower, you feel something get slipped into your back pocket. And the door's just like slammed shut behind you.
He's gonna check.
What you pull out is you pull out a cardboard Valentine's Day card. It says... Oh, what does it say? On the front, it's like just a very basic, like, red heart with like a... Dear Valentine, I'm so glad we met. Opens it up. I mean this romantically. I would like to go on a romantic date with you. Please check one of the below options.
And he looks at it and he's like, my name's not Valentine.
No, he's not that dumb.
I'm kidding. I don't know why I'm creating him, like, in my mind to be a picture of Amelia Bedelia.
He's just gonna have to
Amelia
find...
Bedelia is just, what if a genie was bad at it? White, got me feeling like a white djinn, aka Amelia Bedelia.
Marvin will walk down the stairs carefully, because he's not a complete idiot, and then skip to the van.
Amazing.
Can you repeat that?
Amazing. No, this is fine. This is good. This is fine. This is good.
No,
This is
it's
good.
the thing-
No, this is good.
Rose, can you repeat that?
Oh, yeah, he's gonna walk down the stairs carefully, and then
Mhm.
skip to the van.
Hell yeah!
I love him.
I take it with
He's not
that.
falling down the stairs today, people.
I take it with that. Teddy and Scout are also going to leave the watchtower.
Yep.
You hear the radio broadcast begin to repeat for the third time over the weather radio. Leah, you are the last person in the radio tower with Racer.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad to see you have a good time in your life.
Thanks.
Miss?
Yeah.
Racer?
Miss, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't know if you were married or not.
I'm gonna be completely honest here, Leah. You've completely blindsided me because after what I just did, I'm surprised you gave me the benefit of the doubt on that one.
Oh, that's really fine. Quick question for you. Do you have another one of those lead boxes?
Maybe? Why? And she starts to like go through the stuff in the...
Let me see what
I
you
just
found.
have a few belongings that I'd like to make sure to stay protected on my way out of town.
Best I got, I have this like smaller one that a thing was shipped in. And it's like
Oh, that
palm sized.
yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, here you go. This one says property of
Yeah.
USSR on it.
Of course, she has some shit that's property of USSR, but Lon, I
she
can't.
does.
Boss Lon has a fucking like Vietnamese, Chinese-made handgun. So
I'm gonna put a sticker over that. Okay.
Take your pick, and she just like throws a shoebox at you, chock full of stickers.
Oh, thank you. I like pick up just like, I don't know.
One of them says,
the
"I
most
like
generic,
Ike" on
like
it.
smiley face.
It's a
Hello,
smiley
my
face
name
that says
is-
coexist in it.
Yo, put it on over the USSR. And that's gonna go in my bag, and I'm just gonna put something that's in my bag in that case. And then, yeah, I do have safe journeys. Race,
You too.
Racer.
You too, Miss Leah. I noticed that the evacuation method didn't mention your hometown. You going back there?
Oh,
I assume not, but I wanted to check.
there's no reason for me to head back that way. That's the past. That should probably remain the past.
It's better that way. It's hard to leave home like that. I can imagine. I don't have to imagine, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Best of luck to you, Leah.
Of course. Farewell.
You too.
Or sorry, I gotta go fancier than that. Fare thee well.
Oh, all right, John Matthew.
Leah getting dangerously close to belting out drinking song, like
Mm-hmm.
parting drink.
Good night
Parting
and
glass.
So
joy
then
be
Leah
with
does
you
need
all.
to go
Yeah.
back to her house before I don't know if
So
we're gonna
here
get that piece
is
of
what
sun or not. Or...
we will do now.
Mhm.
We are going to move into epilogues. Every player character is going to get the chance to narrate an epilogue for their character. The way that I do these is you are not allowed to fundamentally alter the plot. This is something meant to give you and your character a chance to finish up in this campaign what you wish to do. Before they start, I will do a small bit of narration, tell you how the overarching story ends, and then after the fact, I might have a little post-credit scene based on what you guys say. If you ever want me to jump in, let me know, but the epilogues are primarily for you to flex your own creative muscles and wrap up your character stories as you wish to. So, feel free to think about which order you want to go in. I will ask for a volunteer after I do the first little bit. All 4 of you begin to drive back. 4 of you, all 5 of you, begin to drive back into the town of Winoa. As you drive into town, the evacuation announcement plays over the radio. You hear that it's largely quiet otherwise. There's the occasional announcement, the occasional mention of extra spots on the tour buses at the lodge. And you do hear that they managed to get someone out there to get Bernadette. Or not Bernadette, Barbara out of town.
Barbara. Mm-hmm.
You hear that the evacuation goes pretty smoothly. A couple of people stay behind. Looks like mostly the nature workers, some of the mine workers, going neighborhood by neighborhood, house by house to make sure everyone's gone. In the span of 8 hours, every citizen of Winoa has left this town. Likely for good. At least this time around. By the time it's over, were anyone to stay, they would see the wildlife take notice. At first, it's a stray cat, a dog, maybe one that looks an awful lot like a retriever that went missing decades ago. After that, it becomes cougars, big cats, stalking in, still covered in last night's kill, walking down the empty streets. Eventually, a bear walks out of the woods, makes its way to the police station, shoves through the front door, finds no one there. By the time a week has passed, the hedge has begun to encroach upon the town. Things should not be growing in the winter, and yet the brambles and the blackthorn do. The choke cherry does. The blackberries do. Come spring, the willow will begin sprouting. The asphalt eventually crumbles, cracks. Some of it falls, lost to those caverns below the town. Most of it simply stagnates, frozen, as if in time. The culture house completely falls. Mall had already been gone for many weeks. The strip mall ends up going next, slowly falling victim to the sinkhole underneath the evangelical church. And then eventually, City Hall does as well. Shattering of glass can be heard at the bottom. I will now open it up to epilogues. I would also like to ask, May, would you be willing to go first?
Let's see how much. So, while helping with the evacuation efforts, Lia's going to little surreptitious. What's good? I don't know. Sneak in some of her final batches of cookies to make sure that all of the investigators of this situation get a good sweet taste of home before venturing off onto their own sort of adventures. And she's gonna sort of help direct people at the lodge. She's gonna make sure to pass out all of the quilts and the knits that her knitting and quilting group have made over the years. Make sure everybody's got at least something warm for the journey. And before long, as everyone seems to be headed out, there's one that seems to not quite left. Lia takes some more time at home, rearranging it exactly as she likes. Finally getting some well-earned, peaceful days, if you call it that, and starts to do some more of her own writing. Writing letters to basically everyone that she has a journal about. There's a letter to Mrs. Smith and even to the posthumously Mr. Smith. There's a letter to Justin, a letter to Chad. There's a letter to Nathaniel. There's, of course, even a letter to Mr. Printmaster. And it's going through those journals and actually remembering the wonderful things that they've done in this town and how, while Leah appreciates the gossip about everyone, that they do make this town what it is. And that hopefully no one will forget that. And of course, she's going to also write letters to her fellow compatriots, and just to tell them how lovely it was to meet all of them, and to sort of be reinvigorated about what change is possible, even if Leah till the end is a little bit skeptic about some of it. You never see Leah again. She never quite makes it to that rendezvous point a week that we've said. But she'll occasionally walk down Main Street, walk to the lake. Fun fact, I looked up when Arnold Palmer's started to come by, walking down with one of those in her hand, and just sort of making sure it's just the one here and nothing more.
Leah, as you approach the lake, one of the last times you run by, you see washed up on the shore, there's a small stoneware cup filled with what looks to be clean, filtered water. That nagging feeling has never left your brain. It's not been loud, but it's still there, as if you're forgetting something.
Yeah, she'll take her drink, clink the cup and cheers, and go on her way.
Fair enough. Can you roll me one last luck roll, Leah?
Use all my luck. Let's go.
With a 23, were anyone to be there on June 30th, 1986, they would see that of all of the houses and of all of the buildings standing in Winoa, there is one that seems to have not fallen to the wilderness, to the woods. One house on Bleecker Street stands there with a perfectly pruned garden, flower beds blooming in all of the summer wilderness, and all of the summer glory. And maybe even in the garden, a small wire table, set for one last lunch. Who would like to go next?
I got one.
Go ahead, Sunny K.
God, that's really good, May. Shannon wakes up on a particularly frigid morning at the, let's call it the beginning of February-ish, whenever Lahn's birthday is. Because she's an Aquarius and I'm making a guess.
You can decide the date if you want to.
Let's be cute. It's February 14th.
Oh,
Predictable.
crazy.
She gives Lahn a little kiss and she lets her sleep in. And she goes to the outside of whatever motel they're staying in. I don't know where they are, but it's somewhere with snow. And she takes a moment to just be outside and let the cold smack her in the face. Just let her elbows rest on the snow-covered balcony wherever they are. And then she slips her hands under her shirt and just traces where those Lichtenberger figures are. I don't know if you can hear me, but I owe you a really big thank you. I know you have a really hard time of it and you don't ask for any of the shit that happens to you. You certainly didn't ask to be here this early, but we're all here. And for the most part, we're doing things together. I was wondering if maybe you'd like to meet us for Lahn's birthday party tonight. We're gonna have cake. We're finally going back to a nice arcade. We found a place that's got one hooked up. There's gonna be, I think this is a place that's got like bowling and pizza. The mall has a movie theater where they've got like a special showing of something going on tonight. I don't know how far away you are, but it'd be really nice if you made it, Stanley. Gives herself a little squeeze. She hopes they get the message, and she goes back inside. She lets herself warm up a little bit more, and then she gets back into bed. And before she falls asleep, she gives Lahn a little kiss on her forehead. And she says, I love you.
You too.
Shannon,
Yep,
would you roll me a Cthulhu Mythos check?
I sure can. This would be a really funny time to get 100, wouldn't it? Can I use luck? I use luck to make that work.
Yeah. It's just a normal Cthulhu Mythos check.
Yeah.
Normal Cthulhu Mythos.
So normal.
From you.
Use luck to make that work. Yeah. Okay.
Shannon, as you're laying back down, you feel a little zap on your right shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Not painful, just sort of like if you had scooted across the floor in socks beforehand. You don't think anything of it necessarily. You go about your day. Lahn has a wonderful birthday party. You two decide to go out to a gay bar. Just as an after party. Just you, couple of Lahn's closer friends.
Oh, so we are in the village. Good to know. Thank you.
We made it to New York, baby.
We made it to New York. We're going dancing just like we wanted to.
There's a drag show tonight. One of the performers catches your eye. It's a queen called Miss Behaven, I believe. That's Miss B Haven, just if you were wondering.
Thank
This
you.
is
Yeah. Cute little like a Camp Scout number. You know, tearaway cargo shorts, whole shebang.
A Camp Scout number, you say?
Camp Scout number. Somewhere in the atmosphere. Heavy smoke in the air. Lights flashing, music pounding. You see a flash of coppery red hair. It's gone before you can chase it down. You see it walk into the bathroom. Women's. You chase it in there. When you get there, the entire room is empty. Unusual for a club.
She looks in the mirror. Immediately looks in the mirror.
One of the sinks had been left on. And in the fog of the mirror, you see somebody has drug their finger through it. Enjoy her. She cares. Dash S.
She draws a heart.
Who are we passing it to next?
I will say I kind of want to go last. But I think I'm not the only one.
I'm trying to put it off as long as possible, frankly.
I think Marvin going last would be fun because then you get to end at the arcade with everyone together.
Yeah.
Feather, first of all, you're muted. Second of all, do you want to rock
Feather.
paper scissors for it?
If you want it, you can have it. Like
I don't
think
want
it's
it.
nice
That's why I'm
for us
asking.
to
If you
go
want to
after
rock paper
Shannon.
scissors?
God, what a class
I can do
presentation
it.
list this is. Nobody wants to go
No, I can do
first.
it. I could do it. I just need to get myself together.
Next time we're gonna draw
sorry that my
straws.
voice sounds a bit.
Oh my! Yeah, no. It.
Sorry that my voice sounds a bit. I'm fogging up. It's fine.
You're okay, darling.
Good.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Oh.
My sweetest darlings.
See, this is the bit, genuinely, this is the bit that makes me feel the worst about GMing. Because, like, I
Why?
love it, and I love that you guys care about your characters so much, but I also recognize that I'm sitting here with the most, like, nothing is happening. Because I am not going to feel any of this until we end stream.
That's
Please don't feel bad. This is good. Teddy wakes up about 4 days after the evacuation. He's in that. Was it the big house near the lake?
On the hill?
That Thea wanted to go. The house on the hill that
The
Thea
house on
really
the
wanted
rock.
to go to. The house on the rock. I know.
The house on the hill is very
funny.
funny. We're gonna call it the house on the hill.
We're on the house on the hill that Thea really wanted to go to. After everything, it's just really nice to have a moment with Thea. later on, we try to make sure that everyone who evacuated is safe and that they have the things that they need in order to help them. At this point, I think Scout would have joined. To help them, I tried to sell some stained glass. I'm sorry, I forget language. I try to sell some stained glass where I can to help the people around me. Teddy's never gonna be mayor. It's fine. But he still wants the people from his town, from Winoa, to be okay, to be alright. Oh. Sonny, I see you look at me. Don't. That's mean.
It's mean to look lovingly at my friend
Don't-
who's spilling their guts.
Yeah.
Don't witness him.
Yeah.
Do not witness them. Do not witness him.
Fine. All right,
I'm not here.
I'm getting a task. I'm
the
doing
silver
it.
spray paint away.
Slowly, the three of them go south. They want to see some family that they haven't seen in a while. They want to see a few sites that they haven't seen. We, the three of us together, make our way to the different cities we've never been to before, to all of the places we always wanted to see. I think for Scout, we would have gone to the city that Alan always wanted to go to. Eventually, we don't want to go to Somley, but I think we would end up near Carolina. Also because I would like to think that we all stick together, that we all keep going to arcades together, and I know Marvin really wants to go to Somley. So I think slowly traveling all together with all of us there, we meet up now and then for arcades and for other hangouts. And in the meanwhile, I just spend my days with Scout.
The three of you end up at the end of it all. Mid-June, late June. Finding a campground in the Smoky Mountains. Scout practically begged you to let him go there. One morning, late June. At this point, the days have stopped having real meaning as long as you three are together. You hear the mosquitoes buzzing in your ear. Cicadas calling. And as you watch the sun come up, the fog over the mountains really does give it its namesake. It looks almost as if you're wading through a dream with the way the mist refracts that sunrise, lighting up every face of the mountain in glorious color. Scout turns and looks at you. By this point, his hair's grown a little bit longer. He started keeping it in a ponytail, right at the nape of his neck. Hey, Teddy. No, Theodore. Thanks. This was great. I'm glad you and Thea had each other. I spoke with Lahn. And I got a letter from Mrs. Smith. I haven't opened it yet. Lahn told me it might not be a good idea to open it right away, so I've kind of held off on that. I get the very distinct sense that when I read this, we stop seeing each other for a while. But I think I have to. Do you still hear it? Ever?
What?
The singing.
I don't.
Right. Right. Okay. Then I think I know where I'm going. I love you. Always did.
Love you too.
Until
I'll see you in the next one.
I hope so. And he wraps you up in a hug, grabbing the back of your head and letting you bury your face into his neck. What you don't see, Teddy, is when he starts crying, it's tinged with those red flakes. The same ones that you saw in the water. And he hugs you with all of the tightness of a man who knows that he will not see you for another millennia. Magnolia.
I'm so scared because you said none of this can affect plot, and unfortunately, Lahn had plans.
I know. I'm aware. I'm aware.
Would you like me to avoid those plans for this? Because I can do that.
If you want to bean him, I cannot stop you. I have a plan if you bean him. Which might be more terrifying than me saying, yes, avoid it.
I don't know if I want to just, like, bean him, because I feel like we could talk about I don't know, like...
He's at a club on your birthday. They're at a club on your birthday. I can stop misgendering my own creature.
I don't think she's gonna bean them at the club on her birthday. I also don't think Lahn saw them. I think Lahn was busy, like, trying to introduce Shannon to all of her old friends from, like, mostly from various misadventures.
That's fair.
But like I can get to it and then leave it vague, and we can talk about it later. Okay. I'm gonna go start, and we're just going to rapid fire off a couple of. I will set some tableaus out, and we will just keep going through a couple of them. First one is before they get out of town. It's a Lahn in the like Carlos Solana exhibit in like the basement under the pedestal with the sun on it, where it's like sunken down into it, and it's her like. It's a sun. I'm imagining it has like the like shine bits, like the spiky bits.
Yeah, correct.
It is her wrenching one of those off.
Fair enough.
Probably not well.
You have some broken glass around you, but you have it.
But she has it. And then after that, it is her and Shannon standing outside of a shitty arcade at like near Lake Michigan, waving hi to waving hi to like Teddy and Scout and Thea as they come in. I imagine Marvin and Racer are already inside, and she's just like, "Told you she wasn't coming." And then that goes to honestly, I think various like tourist traps of Shannon taking just very like way too nice pictures, like with the tripod set up and everything, like exposure set of the two of them just in various tourist traps bullshit between like there and like the fucking Northeast, and like between the Northeast and Louisiana, and between Louisiana and North Carolina. I think they stop at Stone Mountain and is like, yeah, this place is it's like, yeah, no, this place is racist as hell. Beautiful rock, though.
Damn, I love this rock. I can't wait to set it on fire on our wake.
Yeah, no, they're God. Love Atlanta. Sherman didn't burn enough of the rest of the state. Anyways.
I have to retcon something. I'm so sorry. I have to retcon something. I'm so sorry about this.
Yeah?
Lia, your last day is not June 30th. It is June 20th. That's all I'm retconning.
28th?
No.
20th. 20.
20th.
Yeah, it's like I think 21st is the last day. That's the solstice, right?
Not entirely.
Okay.
21st is the day everything kicks off, but it's not the last day technically. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is zombie shit.
Okay.
But yeah, it's various like tourist scenes. She like they're in New York for a bit. They're there for Lon's birthday. And I'm like, where's Shannon for a second? Then Shannon comes back from the bathroom and is like, hey, and she's just saying bigging up Shannon crazy style to just like a small assemblage of like various queers. It's like, yeah, no, she's crazy. I love her. I watched her fucking like stare down a rabid moose once. Nuts. And then there's Lahn and Shannon. As
we leave that vignette on your way out, very drunk, you could have swear you see Marvin's van in the parking lot, but you know that he's states away at this point. Continue.
God, that's a good paint job. And anyway, we go to Shannon's like family home where we are, and thank you so much for doing like the drawing of this. Hello, we've introduced the new Whelan daughter.
It's Taryn and Colleen flanking on either side, Lahn and Shannon, and the entire time they're alternating stories of misadventures that just Shannon got into, like her most embarrassing moments, and misadventures they got into in the neighborhood, basically kicking racists in the shins.
Yeah, no, Lahn's going to tell some very like redacted, very like safe for work versions of Shannon yelling at people she shouldn't have been yelling at. And also, this is maybe the most nervous anyone's seen Lahn outside of a life or death situation, meeting Shannon's like mom. And then there's like her and Shannon, and this time they're in a house in Louisiana. They're not in a house. They're in an apartment above a bar. And it opens the door to like a 5 feet, like just over 5 feet people. One of them is like a older Vietnamese woman, and the other one is an older like black man. And they're both like, they both see Lahn and they both see Shannon jump a little bit, and they're like, and then we get the aforementioned like scene from earlier I was talking about, where it's just like, yeah, no, this is. Hey, actually, no. We get that, and Shannon's like, "Hey, bad news, Ma. You're not getting Grant." Because she's like, "Come in. Sorry. What do you mean? You didn't even try. You had what? You had one. Really? Yes, I got you out the way. I got the one done, and I got you out the way. It's fine." They're both arguing, and Lahn's dad is like leading Shannon in. It's like, "Hey, do you want anything to eat? You good?"
You've got an absolutely gorgeous home. I am going to spoil my appetite for supper otherwise, but otherwise I'd be in those butter cookies.
You're completely muted, and I do not know why, Magnolia.
I think I'm just whispering. No, he's like, don't. You don't need to talk that good about my cooking. You've never had it. It's fine. It's serviceable. It keeps tasty.
She's not taking any of it.
And then I think there is one scene where it's just like Lahn and Shannon going through Brown campus, and she's pointing shit out. I got blackout there once. Worst game of my life happened in that building. Fucking fought for my life on a thesis defense there. And then like, I think it's just like that, and then her doing the actual business she needs to do in Somley. She's just like,
Lahn.
yes.
You drive into Somley. With Shannon, I would assume.
Us, yeah.
That's right.
Shannon ain't going nowhere.
You're trailing a van covered in multicolors into the town via the one highway. As you cross the border, something sits wrong in you. Something in your gut tells you that once you enter this town, you don't leave again. And as you ride in, and as you ride on, slowly, rising out of the ground, you see a roundabout. Strange to see in these parts. Stranger still that standing in the middle of it are 3 large agate stones. Taller than you, taller than Marvin. Reaching out of the ground as if it was an egg split into thirds. Space in the middle large enough for one person to stand, arms outstretched. You have plans for this town. You feel confident about them. Can you, Lahn Ashley, roll me a spot hidden?
You dog. You dog.
Spots
40,
hidden.
2-star success.
What you see, stranger still. You see a woman sitting at the top of a radio tower. She wears a dress. It's linen, ankle length. From where you're driving, you can see she wears no shoes, and that one of the sleeves seems to be tied, hiding the hand on that arm. Where she sits, you see that she looks upwards, directly into the sun. I think that's where I'm going to leave that, yeah. Marvin.
The first moment of Marvin's we notice is immediately as soon as he gets into his van, he's gonna take his stickers and he's gonna put them on the inside window sunscreen bit.
Sunscreen, thank fucking God.
And as he drives out of town, he realizes he has no money. So he's gonna drive to the diner and see if he can bargain a day's work for a meal the next day with a partner. For some fucking reason it works. Marvin's just very smooth like that, I guess.
No, you know what? Give me a fast talk. Give me a fast talk roll. I want to see a fast talk roll.
No!
White pity.
Show me a fast talk roll.
Can I improve it first because a day must have passed?
No.
Damn it.
Show me the dice.
Fuck! I'm gonna push it.
That's vile!
Oh, that's still too little, but I guess he takes pity on him.
How much luck you got, Marvin? How much luck you
Not
got?
enough.
Not enough. You try and bargain a day's work, Marvin, but the owner isn't having any of it.
Do you know a pawn shop nearby?
A couple of hours later, you see a Honda Accord drive up.
No! I was trying to set things up before she arrived.
I'm sorry, I know. You see a Honda Accord drive up. And
Marvin's gonna hide. You're gonna see the van, but you're not gonna see Marvin.
You see stepping out of the car. Racer. Blue hair, freshly dyed, no roots showing. Actually, no. Screw it. Green hair this time. Green
Like
hair,
a
freshly
proper
dyed,
bird.
no roots showing. Wearing a skater dress that she's very clearly modded herself. Sleeve halfway up one arm of some sort of knit lace. Fishnets hanging off the other. Strategic rips showing off a brightly colored t-shirt underneath. You see that she sort of looks around, glances around, sidles up to the side of your van, and places a red envelope under the passenger side windshield wiper. And gets back into her van and drives off for about 4 hours.
Well, yeah, I'm checking it.
Inside, you see about $200.
Jesus Christ, this girl's not.
And a small note that says, "Yeah, I heard you say you were broke. Don't worry about it."
Oh, that's so cute.
Locked in.
She's locked in, but she cannot talk about her feelings. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Marvin is just gonna say things and not think about the consequences. With money in hand, Marvin's gonna buy the most colorful looking bouquet of flowers. No roses, if possible, no roses, because those are cliche.
You can avoid roses. You can avoid roses.
No, absolutely not. I'd rather get a bigger bouquet with more flowers.
That's
They're
fair.
roses.
That's fair.
Those are cliche. He also gets like a balloon of whatever is the most punk looking balloon animal he can find.
Porcupine. Balloon animal porcupine.
Awesome, love that. And he's gonna like handwrite a card on some pink cardstock he has with a ghost wearing sunglasses saying "Be my boo, yes or no." And that one he's gonna put in his pocket because no way he's putting that on the table. This first needs to go well.
Eventually, Racer shows up. She slides into a booth with you.
Marvin is dressed as well as he can. Not in a punk rocker vibe, because that's not Marvin. But he definitely put on the shirt that like has the least amount of repairs on it.
One collared shirt?
No, not a collared shirt. She's punk. That doesn't work. Just some like nice t-shirt, nice jeans. The jeans have absolutely been patched a few times.
It's a Henley.
I will say they've not been patched with like it's visible mending, like colorful mending. But they have definitely seen better days.
She slides into the booth across from you. And you hear a song begin on the jukebox. Some punk number. Something about a good boy. Like a good boy, like not a rocker boy, like a good boy, like an upstanding boy.
Reverse
So?
Uptown Girl.
Reverse Uptown Girl, sure, yeah.
And
So
Marvin slides back the card.
she picks it up, sort of failing to hide her excitement.
With a yes, but there's an asterisk that says, "I'm asexual though."
No.
Big wins for the ace community today.
You see that she like sort
Another
of like
asterisk. I'm willing, like 2 asterisks. I'm willing to explain.
you see that she just sort of like hides her nose and her mouth for a little bit. And when she like pulls the card down, you see that she's still a little bit pink. So that's okay. That's not a problem at all.
You sure?
Yeah.
And they have a awkward but like adorable first date.
Yippee. Yippee.
And we flash forward to the both of them just visiting both of their interests locations. They visit a haunted house, which is clearly like a Halloween themed haunted house with like fake ghosts, which was a disappointment. And they visit places where cryptids have been spotted. At some point they get into their heads that Bigfoot might actually be dead, so maybe it's easier to find the grave of Bigfoot and see if you can speak to the specter of Bigfoot. They don't get that far into that yet. But while Marvin still kind of needs money and doesn't want to rely on Racer, he slowly pawns off a few of his things. And at some point, from under the bed come a few boxes with a few different labels, some extra excess winter clothes, 2 boxes labeled misbehaving. He pawns off. Yeah, at that point, Racer learns that he has a drag soda. And he sells off a few of the dresses that he didn't wear as much anymore. What, Magnolia?
I didn't say anything.
No, but I saw you mouth something.
That's ignore me.
I didn't hear that, but he works some odd jobs. They have fun. And then they meet at the arcade. They get there a bit early. And Racer secretly already showed him the inside. They hadn't played any games yet, but Marvin was a bit nervous to go in because it was loud outside, so it's going to be even louder inside. So they do a walkthrough an hour before the others are set to arrive.
And then not all 5 of you. Lia is missing. But Shannon, Lahn, Marvin, with Racer, and Teddy, with Thea and Scout, you all show up at the arcade. The beginning of your end of the world. And you have, honestly, all things considered, a blessedly normal night. Thank you very much to all of my lovely, lovely players for playing. Thank you very, very much to all of you lovely, lovely viewers and listeners for watching us and for following along. And that's it. That is Hungry Earth, our Call of Cthulhu campaign. They got through with a, quite frankly, phenomenal 0 deaths.
Fuck, insane KD ratio on this one. We are so in the positive.
I was told I'd die. Come on, what's this? False advertising.
Sorry, actually, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I lied. They actually got through with -1 deaths.
We got, again, crazy KD ratio. Brought a guy back, killed 3 different various Eldritch Horror terrors. We are
at the end there, I was trying to die. Come on.
It's
you rolled too good. Luck too good.
Damn.
So, I would love to do a talk back with my lovely, lovely players about this campaign, about any residual questions they have, about anything of that variety. I still need to pin a date for that, unfortunately, because I have not been on my admin train. I will chat with them about this, probably not tonight, because I want to go to bed, but I will chat with them about this at some point. We will aim to do it in either late August or September at some point. And feel free to join us then. I'll have a question submission on my Patreon and on my Ko-fi, maybe, if I can set one up on my Ko-fi, for you guys to throw in questions there as well. I want to give a huge, huge shout out to a few of my lovely artists that I love to commission, that I love to pay for their work so that they can be featured on the stream as well. The first one of those is our very own Sunny K. She does all of the music here. She has done our break time music. She has done our technical difficulties music, both of which you heard today. She has also done our background music and the diegetic piece actually for this entire campaign, Home by the Grave. She is also the one who recorded, wrote the parody of that, and also sung it herself. So give her a huge, huge amount of love in the comments. And
What can she do?
enjoy that music when it shows up. I also, you can find her stuff over on Bandcamp at heysunnyk.bandcamp.com. Please think about giving her your support. I would love for you to go and support not only one of my players, but also my sister. The second person I want to thank... The second person I want to thank is our artist, our resident artist, Randazart. He has done all of our lovely portraits for this campaign, just as he did all of our lovely portraits for the Garunk 2 campaign, for the Contagion campaign. I love them so much. They're so great. I'm so sorry, Randazart, for having Lahn cut her hair off so that the portrait was no longer accurate.
Learn for next time. We can change, even though we'll be in a system that explicitly allows customization.
I'm making Randazart draw some bullshit next campaign.
You are making Randazart draw ears. If anything else shows up in the little bust, I'm gonna be surprised.
It's like
a comical mugshot, just like the fucking ears. Okay, just big ass ears with the goddamn caption.
I also want to give a huge shout out to Sunny K, May, and Feather, 3 people who have been sending me lovely, hand-drawn, hand-painted art throughout this entire campaign. They've occasionally shown it on stream. It has been one of my favorite pieces to see that they care enough about this game to actually go out and like create things with their hands. Seeing people do that is honestly the thing that gives me the most fulfillment as a GM. First of all, I love when people get like invested in my games, but also to see that investment become them needing to create something is absolutely just mind-blowing to me. See, now you can hear me getting choked up. Now you can hear it hitting.
Stop it! You have to do announcements.
I know, I'm doing it now. I also want to give a huge shout out to Rose and Magnolia, my last 2 players, for being here. Thank you, Magnolia, for joining us for your first ever campaign on my channel. It's been a fucking year. I hope you've enjoyed it.
I'll be honest, I am frankly surprised you all like me enough to have me back for another one. So, like, I'm sorry, it's a lot right now. We're all
fair.
kind of in a state right now.
We would have mutinied if you weren't. We need a main character, come on.
Stop it! You can't do
I need
this
someone to fight with. I need someone to fight.
Yeah,
And I want to give one last huge shout out to Rose as well for actually introducing our fun shout out, which I think has been a really great addition to this channel. And I hope that we get to keep those going forwards into the next campaign as well.
I'll try.
That is all of my very special end of campaign shout outs. I have a couple of normal ones. The first is you can check us out, all of our old VODs, if you want to rewatch the entire game, or if you want to go and actually watch Garunk 2 now that I should stop calling it Garunk 2. Go and watch the Garunk campaign, the Contagion campaign, which was our first ever streamed game. That one is available on my YouTube channel over at Nalise RPG in both podcast and video form. There's another 31 episodes of that if you cannot wait enough for our next session. There's also a couple of old miscellaneous, like we have a Honey Heist one-shot on there if you follow me on Patreon, and some additional campfire chats as well, which you can dig up in our archives. In addition to that, if you want to follow...
I will like to say, if you're gonna watch the Garunk Contagion, thing, don't be surprised when you're confused. I still don't know what happened.
I learned a lot, and I'm still implementing the changes.
Glowing review.
I am aiming to make the Fabula Ultima campaign, which is the campaign we're going to be doing next, a lot more obvious and a lot less confusing.
Thank you.
If you want to see what we are doing next, where we are going from here, you can follow us on Patreon or Ko-fi, or Ko-fi. Both of those are at Nalise. Both of those are free to follow. I know that I am dropping 2 sites that have paid subscriptions. I want to stress that at this moment in time, both of those are free to follow, and you will unlock almost all of the updates. The things that I keep behind paywalls are explicitly PDF materials and request polls. I, above all, want this channel and my YouTube channel as well to remain community spaces and to have space for those who cannot afford me monetarily. I do not do this for money. I do this for fun. Therefore, I want to keep as much of it free to access as possible. The only reason I had some of the other things is because I want to. Is because it is stuff that were I to receive just a ton of suggestions and requests at the same time, I would get overwhelmed, so I do put a little bit of a gate on that. I don't need to explain myself. Why am I explaining myself? In addition to that...
I just pay him about it.
In addition to that, if you are a VOD watcher, hi! Thank you so much for watching all of our VODs. I really appreciate it. Thank you for leaving your lovely comments. I really love reading them, even if I don't respond to all of them. If you are interested in checking out our games live, you can follow me over on Twitch. That is at Nalise. No RPG on that. Feel free to drop a follow, and you will get notified when I go live. I think that is all of my links and places to find me. We are going to, pretty soon here, hand it over to Sunny K and Rose for their shoutouts. But before I do that, I want to give a little bit of a heads up about our next campaign. So this is something that we... Take a breath. I can chill. So, our next campaign is something that we have been planning for a couple of months now, actually. I think I came up with the idea early in February or March. We will officially be playing Fabula Ultima. This is a tabletop role-playing game based on JRPGs. So you can imagine a lot of sword and sorcery, a lot of Final Fantasy influence, and a lot of very specifically MMO influence. Because the pitch for my next campaign... Actually, I will leave that until after the dono shoutouts, so they have to listen to those. Sunny K, take it away while I post them in chat.
Absolutely. Hello. Thank you so much for being a watcher, for being a listener, for following along with our adventures. And now I have some additional adventures in the real world that need a little bit of assistance from those who are available to contribute to them. There are a number of different, very challenging and troubling things happening all across the world at the moment, and there are a number of causes and organizations that do a lot of great work to make life a little easier for people who are the most vulnerable and are suffering pretty extensively. So organizations like Médecins Sans Frontières, Doctors Without Borders, PCRF, Palestine Children's Relief Fund, UNWRA, ANERA, Children of Persia, Transcontinental Pipeline, and Rainbow Railroad are all doing really excellent work, contributing to great causes all over the world to help people who are particularly at risk and could use a little help. And if you are unable to contribute to any of those causes monetarily, they all benefit from getting a little extra publicity. So if you're able, if you've got social media, all of those places are really great to shout out. And get more people, get more pairs of eyes on them. This is definitely a many hands make light work kind of situation to help the people in need. So anything you can do is greatly appreciated for all of them. Yes, thank you very much once again. I love playing with my friends, and I am really glad that everyone got to hang out with us for the time that we got to play this campaign together.
With that, Rose, do you want to do your fun shout out?
Friendship. None of this would have happened if our lovely GM didn't like all of us. If even one of us wasn't as nearly as well liked as we apparently are, we wouldn't have been here in this situation. I never thought I would put my face on the internet voluntarily. But
you even put tape on your face. I've not done that yet.
I've started caring less.
We love a commit to the bit.
Looking stupid. Yeah. Also, I just had a roll of tape, so like, why not?
Can I piggyback off that, Rose?
Hmm?
Can I
course.
piggyback off that? I don't. Point of, shouts out friendship and the power of friendship, and like I thanks. Shouts out to the viewers, shouts out to the VOD watchers. I'm glad you're here. This is not to you. I have not been like hanging out with you on a weekly basis for the past year, although I am glad you're here. But y'all, like, it's Sunny, Lise, May, Feather, Rose. I didn't. Y'all become like stop it. Very important to me, and this is a like you're a valued part of my life. You are a like, and not even for the game, even like every time now and then when we miss the weekend, it's like we're all dog ass tired and we're just like hanging out. I'm stumbling over myself. I don't know. When I met you all, I was kind of coming off like some shit. I was coming off a thing where I was just a bit like lonely and I felt a bit isolated, and like having you all having this and being able to like just fucking writing degrees, and it's completely failing me.
I'm really glad that you joined us, Magnolia. I'm really glad that you're here. I'm really glad that we get to hang out both on our Sundays during our games and also on our off weeks and also other times. Thank you for taking a leap of faith and joining my stream. It is a joy and a pleasure to know you, and I'm so glad that we could experience this together. And that goes the same for every single one of you.
I will not hear that last part, because this is about Magnolia.
I will drive to your house and hug you, Rose.
Whoa, oh, that's a big threat.
I have a car today, too. I can do it.
You're not gonna... I'm not sure if you're gonna get here today, is the question.
Thank you all for having me, and my life is better for you all being in it.
Thank you so much for being here.
Likewise. Y'all make my life very rich.
I want to give you a big
So
hug.
good. It's like, I think of it like, oh my god. I think I see you guys more than my brother.
Sorry.
You're all more than either of my sisters.
Oh, terrible news, considering your brother has a dog and we don't.
Yeah, right?
It's true. He's like only a few hours away. You guys are an ocean away. Anyway.
Or 2 clicks. A click into Discord and then a click into the voice channel.
This is true. This is true.
So I just so appreciative of just getting to hang out and just like know that I've got people to talk to and hang out with. It's always great.
Then, that is all of our shoutouts. So now I'm going to actually tell you the thing that I was going to tell you earlier. Hi. Emotional Whiplash. So, our next campaign. Once upon a time, in the blessed year of, I believe, it was 1996, 2 developers sat down and decided to make a video game. Liminal Arts Infinite Kingdom Adventure. It was one of the earliest MMOs on the market, able to sign up with a few clicks and a very, very generous free trial, which led to a lot of people becoming very attached to their worlds that varied from a very traditional sword and sorcery to steampunk to candy kingdoms, anthropomorphized animals, and underwater lagoons. It succeeded, holding its own against giants like RuneScape and World of Warcraft, even surviving a lot of the West's shift to Final Fantasy. Never reached mainstream success, but it had a very devoted following, with enough income to get a very large publisher interested in purchasing it. Unfortunately, that deal went through. And in the years afterwards, Laika ended up falling to ruin. Pay cuts, budget cuts, staff cuts, layoffs, rules and regulations from upper management, and a go, go, go developmental cycle meant that by the time 2020, the year of the global pandemic, rolled around, the game was in a dreadful state. And this is when Laika and its developers did one of the most risky things they had ever done. They dropped subscription costs. For 18 months, from March of 2020 to, I believe, October of 2021, there was no level cap, there was no time cap. You were able to play Laika for as long as you wanted, with as many characters as you wanted. And it reinvigorated the game up to its golden age numbers. The year is now 2020X. Servers have begun merging to the point where there were once multiple servers for RP, for PvP, for casual, for experienced, for everything in between. There is now only one server for every region, for every type of player. And this Sunday, not out of game this Sunday, but like whenever we have our session 0 this Sunday, is the last day that the Laika servers will ever be online. The big game studio is shutting it down. And the 2 developers that started it all have been running the servers out of their own pocket for the last week, just to give people time to say goodbye. My players will all be playing as adventurers in this dying world. Every one of them being there at the celebration to end all celebrations, the remembrance. To sit there, to laugh, to cheer, and maybe to weep as their favorite game leaves forever. We hope to see you there. Now, say goodbye, my lovely adventurers.
Bye.
Goodbye, my lovely adventurers.
as if